Welcome to KTBTV and whatever this is, some more Kerbal nonsense. Um, Yesterday, I had attempted to bring 8 tourists to the moon and forgot to put landing gear on my ship. So that was a bad plan. So I'm gonna fix that right now, and we're gonna try this again. Can we please open the Do Not Crash Mark II? 86 parts and 9 stages, yes. So what we're gonna do here, we're gonna change this up a little bit. We're gonna change where the fuel lines are going, and we're gonna put 3 of these on, just to make me feel better. Put 3 of these on. Hey, there are more of those than I expected. More stairs than I expected. Let's take off some of those stairs. Just the ones on here. Thank you. Yes. Just the ones on here. Nope. Nope. Yes. Don't mirror anything, just put the ones on there. There we go. Now I have stairs where I can walk all the way down. And then I guess jump onto it afterwards. Let's make sure that we are... Wait a minute. Oh. This is a fuel tank. This here is an actual engine. We're definitely going to be putting these even lower. I want to make sure that this is as low as we go. No, I do want 3 of these. Come on. Can you give me this part? Thank you. I want 3 of these, but not 3 of the other. That's where the engine is, which means I'm going to put these about here. So now this is where the... Yeah, that's where that breaks off. So, landing gear. I still only have the micro landing strut. Hopefully it will. It says, a small landing leg designed for space probes or lightweight landers. This is a lightweight lander, right? Totally. Let's put 6 of these on, shall we? Nah, we'll deal with the 3. It'll be fine. Look at that. Perfectly fine. Right? Start retracted. Deploy shielded. I don't know what deploy shielded actually does. Does not seem to change anything, but hopefully that will get us in a bit better shape there. I believe that there are some things missing off of this right now, though. Number 1 is I don't seem to have any struts. Where are my struts? Oh, I put them the other way. That would be why. Strut your stuff. So that's totally in. So there we go. That should go there. And we'll put it on that line. That's perfectly in the middle, so that can go there, and we'll put it on that line. Yeah, look at that. That totally works. Now let's take this off entirely so that we can put in a fuel line. Oh, actually, no, the fuel line isn't going to here. It's going to be going down there, so never mind. Oh, hey. There we go. Where is the fuel line? Is it utility? Oh, hey. I forgot that there's a, I have some extra, ways to get out of my ship. Not worried about it. Spotlights, too. Ooh. I'd put like navigation lights or something on this. I'm gonna be landing on the light side of the moon, so I don't think I'm gonna worry about it. Where's my fuel lines? Fuel lines? It's in the actual fuel. Who would have guessed that it was there? Clearly not me. Yeah, that'll work. Yes. Perfect. It always annoys me that the second end doesn't snap properly. But here we are. Yeah. Cool. That should do it. And you know what? If the legs don't land properly, I should at least land on the barrels. Oh, if I bring it down a tiny more, I actually probably will land exactly on the barrels. Let's do that. If I bring you down just the tiniest bit more. No. There we go. Yeah, it can't be on there, but can't tell if that was lined up correctly or not. Yes, perfect. No, don't put it on the bottom of all of those. Thank you. Okay. Now we are looking in good shape. Let's just make sure we've got our stages done correctly. So external stage, then we've got this one. We're blowing those off, and then this one can combine here. And this one there. Then blow those off, then blow that off, then these, then these. Okay, good. Let's try this and see what happens. This will be perfectly fine, right? Perfectly fine. No one will have any problems with this. Oh gosh, they're bouncing. You okay there, computer? Alright, I'm just gonna tilt this way a little bit. Just a little bit. No problem. Everything's normal. I said it stays there and everything's normal. Yes, stay at around 80 degrees. Maybe down to 70. No, don't turn. Do not rotate, please. I'm bouncing too much. Alright. Yeah, that should be good. Got our good solid fuel boosters getting us nice and high. Ready? We're only at 25,000 feet. The atmospheric pressure is so high. Perfect. Ah, love it. Love it when that actually works correctly. Let's turn a bit. Do I just go straight for the moon? No, I orbit. Do not go straight for the moon. It's a terrible plan. Everything will be better if we just go in this direction. Nose slightly down. There we go. Stay right there. Excuse me. Good enough. Cool. Now we just wait for our parry to come up. Positive 70. And we'll be in good shape. Joe Fada, going straight for the moon is a horrible idea unless everything is really planned right. Well, you know what I mean. I meant like point my nose right at the moon and go there. We tried this last time. It didn't work very well. By the way, how are you doing? Nice to see you again. I mean, it's very tempting, is what I'm saying. Just targeting straight at the moon. But we're in fine shape here. Our Apo is still increasing a bit, but our parry is slowly, oh so slowly, coming up. Just gonna sit here for a while, drink my tea. Let those tourists know they're in good hands. They are here, right? No, don't remove slot. So apparently when I saved before, when I saved at this early stage, I did it at a point where I didn't have any hitchhikers. I'm so glad that I checked on that. That would have been so frustrating. Alright. Save that again. Launch. We're good. It's all good. It's all good. We didn't get to the moon and realize we don't have landing gear again. We just forgot the tourists that we were supposed to be bringing to the moon. They're fine. They're fine. Look. Look, and who needs wings? No one needs wings. Stability assist, stop trying to help me. Atmosphere, stop trying to screw with me. Alright. No. Why? Why are you doing this? Why are you... Ugh. I don't understand. I straight up do not understand. I leave at a specific angle and it still wants to... Oh, it's because of my center of gravity. It's trying to pull down the bottom faster than the top, I guess. No, wait, that doesn't make sense. That's not how gravity works. I don't know. What I'm saying is, here we are. On the road again. And, we're just ready to let this happen. Okay, we're good? 3, 2, 1. Perfect. If you collect some science with a thing and then decouple it, do you still get science? Hi, Bowl 101. You know, somebody let me know the other day that this nice little box up here that I stuck on the nose of my ship, this box is an experiment storage unit. And what you can do is you can click on it and click store experiments. So if I take a crew report and right click and I can say collect all experiments, and then it will, you can detach the science things. Oh, you can detach the science things, and the reports will stay in there. So that is what that is actually for, which I did not know. It's a black box of sorts. It has other functions, but that's its primary function. It has other functions? I need to know now. But yeah, so they will get stored in there. Good luck. Hey, thanks for the follow, Bull. How far are you in your playthrough? I assume that since you're worrying about science, I assume that you're doing the career playthrough as well. Oh, can we switch back to this view? This incredibly helpful view. I don't want to bring my Apo up at all. How can I... Yeah, there we go. if I put that right about negative 20, then our Apo drops the tiniest bit, but our parry should be coming up much faster. Cool. Please ignore the debris. Please ignore the debris. Yep. I definitely burned straight up a little bit too much there, but oh well. If you have 2 experimental storage units on a ship, you can transfer reports between them, which is helpful if you've got a mobile lab in orbit to dock to. Oh, that's neat. Pro streaming hours right here. You know, it's a wonder what happens when your work is 5 minutes from your house. How's it going, Soldier? That's me, pro streamer KTV TV. Eating on stream like a monster. Okay, that wasn't as smooth as I was hoping. Yeah. Anyway. It is Thursday, though. Yes. Which it's funny because I was assigned to locations that were much closer to my house earlier in the week. And today I was back at my regular office. So, I did not... I wasn't going to be streaming early anyway, since this is my regular stream day. But, just kind of worked out. It would be great if I could get to the moon at this point, though. Alright, Perry is getting to negative 400. I didn't. I have expressed interest in the past about being stationed at the school that is right around the corner from my house. But I also... I'm basically a district-wide technician at my organization, so I work for a school system, and we have schools all over, essentially all over the county, and so I do networking and server work for all of them. So stationing me at a school is convenient for my house, but is also inconvenient for me going everywhere else. So it's very useful for me to be at our data center. I make the big bucks. If only. If only. I'm in education. Nobody in education makes the big bucks. But who knows? We'll see what happens. Hey, my phone is at 69% battery. Nice. Forgot to charge it last night. That was always fun. Can we please get the parry back all the way? Actually, this engine is the one that is intended to get me all the way to the moon, and I expect to get there. So, you know, one of these days. One of these days, Alice. One of these days. People haven't made big bucks in education since the 60s. Yeah, basically. Yeah, where you could throw parties like you're at Goldman Sachs. Yeah, It's actually funny because I work for a regional school system, I'm right next to a very, very wealthy town. And I see what some of the teachers make. I see, like, you know, the public records, because it's all public records. And so, like, you see what the average salary is for, like, a teacher in my district, and it's not bad. And you see what the average salary is for one of the teachers in the, again, very wealthy suburb next door, and it's a difference. Also, you know, teachers unions in the Northeast are quite powerful. So there are some very good labor agreements as far as that goes. We are at -70 for Perry, so we are quickly approaching proper orbit. Can you show me this stage view? Thank you. Proper orbit. And we are not... This tank is not going to get us to the moon, which is not surprising given that we put on a third tank onto our lander. Since we put a third tank onto our lander, that can get us to the moon. That third tank alone can get us to the moon. So that's fine. And... Oh, is this going to get us just into orbit? Look at that. Perry is at 70. Look at that. This just barely got us there. So we are officially orbiting Kerbin. Let's warp to here. Honda Civic versus Lambo parking lots. Not quite that nice. But, we'll put it this way. We see a lot of Teslas. Not for school teachers, but, like, when Teslas were really, really new. We see a lot of Teslas in the town next door. Point directly at target. Oh, I have not actually targeted the moon. Set as target. I'm realizing that this piece of debris that I am about to eject is never going to disappear. It will forever be orbiting Kerbin. Until, apparently, I upgrade my targeting center. Or tracking center. Can you please get there? And I can just space laser things out of the sky. Or space laser things out of space. Good enough. Yep, so we're just gonna point our target right at the moon. And changing stages now? Geez, that really is quite an efficient engine. Goodbye. Once you upgrade the tracking center, you can space laser things out of space. Spez laser things out of spez laser things out of spez. Excellent. Why are we spinning? I don't like the fact that we're spinning. I would like to be facing a reasonable way. And instead I'm spinning. Oh, wow, I have a lot of fuel. Right, because I have 3 giant canisters. Which, by the way, so I put on the landing legs, and if the landing legs aren't enough, then I'll just land on the giant canisters, and it'll be fine. Giant fuel tanks. If some poor schlub go up and deorbit them by nudging them into an orbit that'll decay, yeah, that's gonna happen. I did sit here one day and just follow something around like 3 times. The thing that was in low orbit, I think I followed it 2 or 3 times around before it finally decayed, and it was at 43,000, and it still had to go 3 or 4 times, or 2 or 3 times, and you can't just exit out. Like, it won't decay on its own. Like, you can't exit out while you're in the atmosphere. So because you're accelerating, you can't just be like, all right, tracking center, like, it's going to decay on its own. No. Nope, that debris is there to stay forever. Unless you sit there and watch it. So I'm looking forward to being able to upgrade the tracking center. All right. Here we are. Finally getting to our moon intercept course. Maybe our Perry will catch up to us by the time we get there. Ba-ba-da-ba, ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba. I don't know. One of these days we'll get there. Like, I keep seeing this, the Apo accelerating out. But the acceleration is so slow that I'm just like, oh, it's just going to shoot past it immediately. But no, we gotta wait. Yeah, wait, yeah, exactly. One of these days, I can only make that joke like 4 times a stream. I'm limited to like once per half hour. Let's see. Once the parry starts rising again, that's when we want to stop. Oh. Oh, I can get that parry in so close. Holy crap. I'm pointing so perfectly at it. Can I jump right into an orbital? Because the closer this parry comes to my Apo up here. Oh, man. This is the most perfect orbit I have ever made. Okay. Let's warp to the moon. Hey, Minute Man, I'm doing well. How's William the Conqueror coming along? Or, you know, have you given up on William the Conqueror? Yeah, I'm worried about how fast I'm going to be going at this parry, but I think it'll be pretty slow because if my Apo is high enough here, then yeah, my parry is going to be pretty low there. Yeah, let's warp to here. Yeah, this will be great. Warp to here. And let's point retro. This is, look at that. 10,000. Come on, man. Yeah, you couldn't ask for better than that. Yeah, that'll be good. Let's just give ourselves a little nudge so that we can actually get around to the retro burn faster. All right, there we go. Perfect. You intend on doing that campaign again, but you're trying out those tips I suggested for management. Good. I honestly, like, my biggest thing when I first started playing Crusader Kings, my biggest thing was, yes, it's like the first thing is William the Conqueror is literally like the first bookmark. He's sitting right there. It's like, oh, hey, cool, let me try this. So that was the first thing that I remember trying. And you conquer them, and then they're all really angry because you've conquered them and you're a foreign conqueror. So William the Conqueror is a really good teaching tool for learning how to manage your nobles. And I remember having problems with civil wars very often with William because I didn't understand how factions worked. And just not understanding, oh, okay, you know, I should be trying to make friends with the people who are powerful just so that they'll stay out of factions. Or, you know, like dealing with them in another way. So that was what was always that was my steep learning curve for Crusader Kings. And then I immediately started playing the Game of Thrones mod because that's what I originally got it for. I heard, oh, hey, there's a Game of Thrones mod for, well, a Song of Ice and Fire mod. Don't at me. Yeah, there's a Game of Thrones mod for Crusader Kings, and it's all about, you know, the, like, politics and, you know, backstabbing and all that sort of thing. So learning that was quite interesting. Learning how to deal with the mechanics of the game in Westeros. It was a whole thing. It's another custom bookmark where people are still angry with you and you have a chunky army, but you already have England under your control. Yes. Is that the Stafford Bridge? Is that what that one is? It's like right after the oh, hey, we're actually way slower than I thought we were. Cool. I think that's like right after the major battle that was like the deciding factor in William's conquest of England. Hey, have a good one, man. Thanks for stopping in, man. Alright, let's see if we can actually land this baby. We're 3,000 up. We should be in fine shape. Let's just start to fall straight back down. Yeah. Gonna land on... Oh, man. Can we land in that crater, please? I want to land right in this crater. Yeah. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Tiny little crater there. Oh, this will definitely get me back, yeah. Let's, get our tiny little landing legs out. Those will hold me up, right? These are the biggest landing legs that I have that aren't airplane landing legs. I think I want to stability assist this, not pointing at retro. I want to make sure that I'm not going too fast. Gotta, whoa. Oh, will that be enough? That will be enough. Good. Let's try and keep it around there. Yeah. If not, they'll break my fall as they break. Yeah, and it's yeah. I put them on there, and I went, I guess I should move these tanks down so that they're under the engine, just in case they completely fry. All right, I will let myself fall a little more. Oh, this looks so good. Nope. Never mind. Never mind. Stability assist. Oh, no. No. Oh, gosh. So that didn't work. How fast was I going? How fast was I going when I crashed? I need to find out how fast I was going. Oh, no. Not fast enough. Clearly. Hey, Jason. Alright. Try again. I know I can do it. It's just a matter of actually paying close enough attention. Yeah, alright, so never, ever, this is what this comes down to. Never, ever, burn retro that far. Like, the sideways movement will not... Oh, come on. No, not vehicle assembly. The sideways movement will never be enough at that point for it to be something worrisome, I think. Like, I saw myself moving sideways, and I'm like, oh, maybe I should burn retro a little bit more. This is not a good plan. Alright. Stay at 70 degrees. I feel like, you know what? You know what? You know what? I feel like I'm just burning myself by trying to go sideways that early. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I should just be going straight up. Like, let's try it. Also, I start at 100 above sea level, huh? That's exactly 100 meters above sea level. That's interesting. Alright. Just sit back, have some tea, not die again. Like, I don't think I need to modify what I'm doing. I think I just need to, you know, not be shitty at landing. Does that seem reasonable? Does that seem reasonable? I think I was in pretty good shape there. I took my eye off the ball, you know? Pop this up. Okay, all right. As long as I'm not crazy here, that it seemed to be in good shape. Just, you know, minus a little bit of landing troubles. All right. All right. Yes, good. That's. Yep. Cool. No, we're good. We're good. We're good. Why did you decide to just kind of wiggle around wherever you wanted? Okay. Our APO is so high right now. We're technically in atmosphere, and this burn probably isn't the greatest for it, but there we go. Now we're out of the atmosphere. Stay right there. Technically, my efficiency is garbage, but which efficiency? My landing efficiency? Or my build efficiency? Because that's why I just put on more rockets, you know? Yes, right, exactly. We're getting all the money. All the money. And I want all of it. My takeoff efficiency. Okay, so alright, yeah, so Joe Fada, I've been kind of slowly trying to figure out exactly what would be better takeoff efficiency, how to achieve better takeoff efficiency. And I'm assuming it's just, you know, slowly tilting myself eastward. But, well, yeah, my build efficiency I'm aware of. Like, what is a better technique for my takeoff efficiency that I should be doing? Please enlighten me, because I frankly do not know. All right, we're gonna dip into the orange, dip into the brown a bit. Yeah, see why people call it orange. Nobody needs to be brown nosing. All right, make sure we set this as our target. Gonna go fast. Okay, all right, yeah. So this is. I'm 100% in agreement with you. All right, question for you then: does dropping the does changing the thrust limiter, does changing the thrust limiter will the thrust limiter burn the same amount of fuel? Or is it burning the same amount of fuel over a longer period of time? That's really what my question is. Because I can start slower then and just have those solid boosters burn for longer. Because I'm 100% on board with I'm having, you know, awful aerodynamic problems. You know, I'm generating so much drag. And honestly, I should probably be putting some of these caps on the bottom of these too. And then, like, jettisoning them off. Right, yes. When I'm seeing the wind or heat speed marks, I'm losing fuel due to atmospheric drag and friction. I totally agree. How do I fix that with solid boosters like that? Because just putting on less solid boosters doesn't seem to fix it, because I'm putting on more is still getting me further than putting on fewer, and therefore going slightly slower on the lower stages. And again, like, putting more on up top is not necessarily a good option either, because then they're just dead weight on the early. So the question is, does the thrust limiter make them burn for a longer amount of time? Does the thrust limiter make them burn for a longer amount of time, or does it just reduce the amount of thrust that they are producing? Because if the thrust limiter is basically a burn rate limiter, then I would love to reduce them. Though I did do some interesting testing earlier on, and it basically was like, oh, well, you know what? Turns out you can get further with the thrust limiter. Yeah, okay, so you know what? Let's do that right now. Let's do that right now. Let's change all of these. Can we select all of these? Yeah, I can, but I can't apparently select all of them. So let's set our thrust limiter to, you know what? 75 sounds good. Let's, no. Our thrust limiter is 75 for all of these now. 75, 75, 75, oh. Oh, okay, apparently. Okay, cool. So our thrust limiter is 75 for these. Cool, let's try that. I'm totally on board with this plan. It's just I have found that it did not make a huge difference in the long run. But let's do it. See what happens. Nope. This one. Maneuver mode, please. I don't need... no, not that one. I don't need... Maneuver mode versus maneuver mode. Oh, okay, it's just... same thing. Like, I don't need to see this. This is useless to me. This is actual numbers. Advanced orbital info. Need, but not actually helpful. So, like, these should have me going higher and not necessarily faster. It can make a difference when you know what you're doing. Yeah. Let's see. I'd have to, like, go into the playback to be like, how long do these last for me? Alright, now we're gonna start turning. One of these solid fuels is having a serious problem with its rendering. Look at that. Every time I touch D to turn sideways slightly, it goes, I don't know what you're talking about. I have plenty of fuel. It's a bit of a funny bug. Alright. They are heating up, but that's not because of the atmosphere. Or it might be because of the lack of atmosphere, rather. Oh, alright. Yeah. And we're practically out of the atmosphere now. We'll just turn sideways. Turn as sideways as we can. That was accidentally perfect. Ah, you know, some days I do get some guesswork right. Alright. Get out of here. I'm gonna need you. Yep, my Apo is now at 211. 212. See, the thing is, it's like I need to look and do the math. So it's like when I knock off that second stage, my Apo is at 211 and my speed was at 1300. So it's like if I go back, what were my stats previously? I need to find that out. So I need to know. Seriously though, if we could keep the Apo right where it is and just put everything we can into parry. And also stop turning. Stopping turning would be great. I feel like my parry's barely moving at all. It's so tiny. But my Apo is dropping a tiny bit, and parry is increasing by that same amount. I don't know. So clearly I should just have a solid booster on here. Just one giant solid booster. It's slowly getting there, but parry is just taking forever. Jeb's hanging out. We've got more people, right? Yeah, good. We do have the dork tourists too. So, right? Look at this. Food, not food, refuse, trash, rubbish, and junk. Oh, look, they got some nice pictures on the wall. Laundry. Space this way. Get out. No, get out. See? Whew. Changes my views, but I needed to get out. Alright. We are almost at parry, and parry is... Or we are almost at Apo, and parry is still so far down. Like, this is why it's like, if I put on the thrust limiting, how much does it actually help? Because yeah, I burn it. I burn against the atmosphere less, but unless my orbit actually works out here. So the last time this was giving me right about, I had what, like about 30 units left. I had about 30 units of oxidizer and fuel left before. By the time that I made orbit. So, alright, now I need to just push straight ahead. Zappo can stay exactly where it is. But Perry needs to move his ass out of the center of the planet. And it is getting there, but it's so slow. Come on, Perry. Move it. $380 kilometers below the surface. 370. Yeah. 360. And we're still falling. With my fly style, thrust limiting might not help. Yeah, right. That's why it's kind of like, how much is it actually helping? But we'll see. If it doesn't help, if I don't hit orbit with this, then there's no reason for me to do it. If I don't hit orbit on this stage, then it is not helping. Because you're right, it is technically more efficient, but where am I? I'm not taking advantage of that efficiency anywhere else, so. Okay, come on. Come on, Perry. Perry. Get your platypus butt out of the planet. 263. $250. I'm at 350 fuel for this stage. Yeah, no, the thrust limiting does not help with my style. Which may just be the fact that I am ridiculously heavy. I'm sure that there is a middle ground somewhere, but the fact that this is not getting me out of the planet is not helping. So, nope. Yeah, no, I'm about to run out of fuel on this stage. And I'm still underground. All right, revert flight to vehicle assembly. I will bring the thrust limiting up to 85. I mean, it may just be that I go way, way, way lower than is advisable. I don't know, maybe thrust limiting at 90 or 95 is what I need. I'm not making efficient gravity turns. Yes, yep. See, I don't know how to do that, so. So, like, the efficiency that I'm going to gain from some of this, I'm not going to take advantage of, you know? Realizing I did that thing where I just turn again, but we'll just let it settle slightly outside where I'm expecting it to be. There we go. Settle just at a little bit of an angle. So the last time I had, I was at, what was my height again last time? 25? Oh, no, so my APO was at 215 after the liquid stage. My APO was at 215, and my speed was at 1300. So that's yes, and now I'm seeing wind. But I only saw it for a little bit. I was seeing wind, and I'm not seeing heat. So, though those guys are not thrilled. Oh yeah, now I'm seeing the heat. Cool. Why did I turn like that? That was just risking my, body there. Alright, I am at 13 meters per second right now. And my APO is at 177. So I definitely am... So I definitely am in a better situation than I was. And I want my APO now to be exactly sideways. Yeah, by the end of my liquid fuel last time, I was way, way, way worse than this, so... yeah, so my Apo's at 223, and I'm at 14, which is way better than I was. Okay, cool. Alright, well, we'll keep going, and eventually we'll get to the moon. I'm going to stop trying to learn how to do this well now. I'm just going to try and get to the moon itself. Hey, could you stop trying to twist? Whatever you're doing, stop it. I don't like what's happening here. Alright, Perry's at negative 540. And climbing. So now we wait another 5 minutes. That's what this is. Kevin resets and then waits 5 minutes. Because I want to use the more efficient engine. I feel like I'm gonna make bad choices if I take the mainsail, you know? Instead of the poodle. So, there's also the question of how much does the thrust to weight ratio... How much does the thrust to weight ratio matter? I want my thrust to be higher, but, like, what is the relationship between thrust to weight and ISP? Yeah, it's super low because I'm using a super weak engine, but the engine is more... yeah, I get that, but the engine is more efficient. So what is the relationship here that I need to be looking at? Display all values. Display values. Delta V. So this delta V is just this. Start mass and end mass. Oh, neat. Yeah, so actually there's a thought. Huh. Maybe I should be looking at whatever's going to give me the most delta V, right? Right? Because the thing that we're actually trying to... increase the most is delta V. So, ideally you want a TWR at 1. Okay. Alright, so let's try this. Refer to vehicle assembly. This is going to give me... Yeah, so all of these are going to tell me exactly what they're getting. And if I were to say take off a piece... Those will change slightly. Well, maybe that was a bad example. Yes. Thrust to weight ratio here. Got it. 0.6, yeah. Okay, so let's swap out this poodle engine here. Actually, whoop. Go away. There we go. We'll swap out the poodle. Oh, how much was the poodle getting us? The poodle was getting us 500, no. 964 meters per second. So let's put on the mainsail, or skipper. Mainsail. 310 in a vacuum versus 320 in a vacuum. $964 versus 964. Oh, no. You there. 303 meters per second. So is this just calculated off of the fuel amount that I'm putting in? $917. Sure, let's do that then. And There's no thrust weight ratio here, but okay. What if we put on a skipper here instead? Well, hold on. Let's see. Let's put this back on. There we go. This and that are on the same one. The mainsail might be better. Yeah, well, it's just I don't know how... I don't know what... So this is the delta V number that I'm looking at, I guess. This is 964 meters per second. I wish I could just be like, replace this part. But I understand that's not how it works. Do not switch those, please. So let's see, what if I do the mainsail here? 656. So yeah, this is where the ISP is going to make a big difference. So 656 versus... No. Wait, what? 674 versus 656. So apparently we're going with the skipper here. All right. Now I know a different number to look for. All right, let's try that. And that's using atmospheric numbers. 285 versus 280 versus... No, this is using... my engine ISP, at least, here is going to be a little different. But let's try this. And the wrong tank? What do you mean the wrong tank? Which tank? Ah! Hold on a second. Let's try that again. All right, let's try that again. So 2407. So the poodle will give me 964. Mainsail will give me 2760. And skipper will give me 2907. There we go. Question answered. All right. I'm not going to be able to rely on these for my secondary landing, though, anymore. Hold on. What if I just put this down as low as I can on this? Nope. They're as low as they can go, and they will not work. Okay. Well, that's what we get anyway. A rocket. Hey, game narrative. I'm glad you're here, because I have comments for you. I need to think that my top stage is a lander, so I'll need the poodle for that. Will I? Because it's the lander? I mean, it worked well. Don't get me wrong, but it also seems to have a... Oh, shoot. Yeah. Hold on a second. My fuel lines disappeared. That was what it was. Okay. So I need to consume as little thrust as possible for my newt adjustments in thrust. Alright, you know what? I'll go with your word on that. Because, I mean, we're looking at... It's a massive difference in... Oh! Well, also, this is split across two things. So 900 and 500 versus the skipper here. If I just put it here. Yeah, no, this is way more. I'm gonna stick with the skipper. And we'll see what happens. All right. So, let's get into suborbit. And then game narrative. I have feedback for you. Positive feedback. So I was thinking about how you dropped by chat the other day, and how I had not yet watched your video, and I felt terrible because I'm like, hey, I wanted to see all this hard work that you had put in. It's tricky to land with the skipper. All right, well, maybe I'll be a skipper. This is where we're gonna be at. But so I did watch it. I took the time. It's a 10-minute video. It's a good amount of time. I took the time to watch it. I have 3 pieces of feedback, which hopefully are all going to be nice, constructive pieces, because I liked the video. I liked the idea behind it. I liked your thesis. My only negatives were that I felt like the thesis came in a little bit late. Like, I see where you were going with it, but oh, are these limited? Are these thrust limited? Did I don't know if I thrust limited these or not. So the thesis came in a little bit late. So it was like, because I'm like, oh, I know what the title of this video is, but I feel like I'm learning a bunch about Darkest Dungeon, because I haven't actually played it. I'm learning a bunch about Darkest Dungeon, but I'm not quite understanding how this is going to relate back in. Which, again, when the thesis came around, it did. It made sense. But it felt like it took a while to get there. That was half a second too early. I'm a dummy. Revert to launch, please. That's one thing. And then the other thing was that the music, the background music versus your voice was a little bit too close together. So if you drop the background music just a tiny bit, it was only distracting at like 2 points. But that was a minor. Oh, I didn't check if I had thrust limits on or not. That was a very minor note. And then the other part was just that your font for your on-screen text is boring, which I feel like sounded really mean when I said it out loud like that. But I just feel like the font could be slightly more fun. And if you put Comic Sans in your next video just to spite me, I will feel incredibly responsible for that. So yeah, I mean, like, it's Times or whichever. It's Times or Times New Roman or whatever the font is. But as much as I love serif fonts, I mean, have you seen my logo? It's a serif font because I love it. Yeah, I mean, it's a block font. So, but it's just because of Microsoft Word through the entire 2000s and like 90s, 2000s, using Times New Roman as its default font makes Times New Roman a boring font, which is weird. But just pick a slightly different serif font, you'll be right on. So, you know what? I am glad that you. Oh, whoops. I'm glad we're still good. This is why I normally have the throttle on as hard as I can at this point, to get out of that sooner. I appreciate you taking the criticism because, like I said, I like what you're doing with the videos, and with the video so far, and I look forward to there being videos. So keep it up, and I'm looking forward to seeing more show up in my subscription feed. So for those who are in chat that are incredibly confused at what I'm talking about, Game Narrative 101 has just published, it was about a week ago, published a video for a new video series on YouTube that he's working on, and that he's been working on for a while. It's about the video specifically, because obviously from his name, his stuff is about game narrative in general and lessons we can learn. So, as a class, if you would, a perhaps 101. It's about Darkest Dungeon and morality, which is really interesting. I actually really appreciated. There was really good analysis in there. So, like 7 weeks. What? It hasn't been in my watch later queue that long, has it? Oh my goodness. Yeah, I should absolutely go dead sideways. I totally agree. I'm going way too high though. Well, my bad. You're gonna try and change the font for the new one if you can, and you hope this one's thesis comes in at the right time. Fair enough. I'm going way too high. And now that I'm not talking through the entire thing, by which I mean I'm definitely going to continue talking through the entire thing, I'm going to revert and we'll see what happens with this. Cool. Alright. Let's see if we can not screw this up. You know, I want to make sure that I say this correctly. Most of the stuff that I watch on YouTube, and I watch a lot of stuff on YouTube, most of the stuff that I watch on YouTube, most of the channels that I am subscribed to are educational content. And seeing somebody taking a stab at being in that place, especially for, you know, video game educational content, I really, really appreciate seeing more of that around, because, you know, some of the early videos, you know, before they were even on YouTube, when they were on the Escapist, you know, watching stuff like Extra Credits, a lot of video game criticism and educational, not criticism per se, but video game analysis is better, a better word. I really appreciate watching a lot of it, so seeing somebody jump into that space is always exciting, and I hope that it goes well. Please don't blow up on me. We're still good. We are definitely way too fast, but here we are. So, yeah, so is this, as I've been gradually turning through my whole flight, trying to keep myself pointed at parry, is that a good angle to go at for my light? Is that a good target to hit for the gravity turning? It's a good angle. Okay. So I will try and hit that then. And we are above atmosphere now. And Apo is indeed quite high, so we're at 230 right now for Apo. So I'm going to drop myself dead sideways. Or actually slightly down, because I don't want Apo to climb anymore. I want Apo to stay exactly where it is, please. Okay. Apparently I can't get it for Apo to stay anywhere there. There's probably more efficient ways, but it's better than straight up. Hey, have a great night, Game Narrative, and like I said, keep it up. I look forward to more. Good luck. Yep. So this should be getting me. This is the one that should be getting me my parry out. And we are there, actually. Please, come on, the last of it. So my Apo is way higher than it should be, but my parry is good. My parry is almost out, so. And parry's there. Now it's just manipulating my Apo to point it at. Whoa! Yes, thanks. Manipulating my Apo to get it at to get it pointed at the moon. All right. Moon target. Thankfully, I think we're in good shape with that. I think... Oh, actually, I think we're going to be in perfect shape with this. All right. Can you please point at the target? Yeah. Yep. Okay, cool. Point at the target. Point at the target. All right. And we're there. There we go. And Apo is climbing quite rapidly, which means that we are probably going to be quite efficient on fuel. Let's see what happens. Please stop spinning. Please stop spinning. And what's our ISP right now? 320? Yeah, but our thrust to weight ratio is way, way, way better. Okay. All right, let's start dropping that a bit. So if I'm looking to get my TWR to exactly 1, then does reducing my burn so that it is at exactly 1, is that a smart plan or not? That's what I'm wondering now. Hold on a second. Need to be able to focus on just this one thing. So my parry is not going to be nearly as close as it was last time. Actually, never mind, I lied. I'm going to crash directly into the moon. I don't have a moon parry. Let's warp to here. You don't want lower than 1. All right, fair enough. Let's see. Yeah, look at that. It would be perfect if the moon was that size, but it turns out the moon is slightly larger than that. So... Oh, okay. All right. Good. I want to burn slightly prograde. Just slightly. And there we go. We are now 2,000. Let's go back to... Well, actually, with this engine, we'll stick with how far we are above the surface now. Retrograde. My parry's at 5. And even if I go further than that... yeah. We'll warp just past parry. Oh, right, because my parry is, like, at 5, so it's not going to want to warp me very quickly. All right. Just going to do a quick save. Quick save number 8. And we are slowing down quite a bit. We're no longer moonshotting. Come on. This is all the fuel I have to get me home, so please get me there. Get me down and home. Oh, I have another. Yeah, good. Okay. What's the escape velocity of the moon? I don't remember. All right, 100 meters per second. All right. At 9,000. Good. Let's just get ourselves pointed retro. All right. Change altimeter. Oh, thank you. Holy shit. Point it right there. Point it right there. No, no, no. Straight up. Straight up. Straight up. There we go. Alright. Trying to push my retro straight onto the thing there. So that we are going as vertically as possible, though I think that we're gonna be coming in. Yeah, we're gonna have a slight angle there. Oh, G for landing gear. Thank you. Bad news about the landing gear. They don't actually go down below the bell. Oh, shit. Okay. 15. .8 meters per second. Look, we have moved 1 meter in Earth gravity. Oh no, this is going to be a wonderfully flat landing place. Oh, excellent. Five, 4, 3, 2 meters per second. 50, 40, 30, 12. Oh, right. And actually, we are slightly higher than that. Oh, gosh. Oh! Nope. Whoopsies. Oof. Jeb. Oof. That was just the adapter there. All right. You know what? Let's try this. Hey Jeb. Hey Jeb. Let's get a crew report. Cool. Let's get this. Observe mystery goo. Open materials study. Yep. This one, log temperature. This one, log pressure data. Wow. Whoa. The pressure gauge is sitting here motionless. 48 science. Holy crap. Let's collect all those experiments. I want to see those. Hold on. And close those doors. Hold on a second. You stored data. 40 science for the mystery goo. 20 science for the crew report. 48 for the pressure scan. 32 for the temperature scan. And 100 from the materials study. Jeez. All right, Jeb. Time to get out. EVA report. Look, you're close enough to the surface. You can just take it here. Holy crap. Hold on. That's so much science. Collect all. EVA report. 32 science from that one. And the surface sample gives me 120 science. Okay. It'll be great if we can actually get off of this. Just gonna ready to launch in a moment. But Jeb first, before that happens. Let's take a look at this. I need to plant a flag on the moon and transmit or recover surface data from the surface. Yeah, got that. That's fine. All right, cool. All right, Jeb. Yeah. Jeb. This is going to be interesting. I hope you can get back, buddy. We're gonna all right, hold on. Ready? No. Okay, we'll do this. Jump. Jump. Oh, that's so good. I'm gonna go with plant a flag right here. He's fine. He has a jetpack. Yeah. I just can't remember how to use it. I know that you can turn it on, but I don't remember how to use it. Let's say so this is site name, the tourist trap. Try landing on the bottom of the craft instead of its side next time. All right. Ready? Let's see. Jeb, let's just like jump straight up. Can we hit the board button? No, we also can't hit the F button, apparently. F. There we go. F. No. Board. B. Jeb. F. Board. F. B. No. Jeb. Jeb. Just enable RCS and he's golden. Okay. I will keep that in mind once I finish crashing Jeb into the underside of this. Oh, come on! I see the F button to grab right there. Jeb? Jeb. Alright. There we go. No, not that part. Not that part. How do I jetpack without, like, really failing here? Honk! Oh, he almost landed perfect. Right. Can you get in the crew hatch? F. He's on the wrong. Jeb, get underneath. Can I hit B just to board him while he's not grabbed onto it? Like, I want to long Jeb a whole bunch. Jeb. Here's the thing, Jeb. Can I get him to grab on down here? Like, is this a possibility that he can, like, just... no, see, he has a problem with... He has a problem with running and grabbing things. Maybe if I arc him... Shift and control to up and down? Okay. R. Shift. Got it. Okay, so shift. Shift. Nope. As soon as his head hits that, he's just out. Shift. F. Jeb, you did it. All right. Let's see if we can get back now. Ready? Wait a second. That's that way. We seem to have knocked the flag out a bit. And nope. All right. So you know what? We're gonna load the save. Quick save 8. We're gonna land again, and this time we're not going to fall on our side. Point retro. Perfect. Yep, we're gonna land and we're not gonna fall on our side. How's that sound? That sound like a good plan? Change altitude? Oh, altimeter. Thank you. Can we turn slightly? We can. It's too bad there's nowhere that's like perfectly flat. Okay. Nine, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Alright, point exactly retro now. Alright, now point straight up. Alright. Get the gear out. I don't think it's gonna let me time warp much more past this. We are landing somewhere slightly different anyway. Trying very, very carefully to slow us down here. 300. 200. Oh, is this actually gonna work properly? Hold on. $100. Come on. Oh, come on! Ah! Bonk. Alright, well, we're definitely in a different situation than we were. The problem is still the fact that I am not good at... You know what? Yup. Quit to menu. Yeah, no, I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna get this. Alright, so the thing is, because the landing gear aren't freaking long enough for the bell, I'm going to have to, like, tilt it so that the bell will sit nicely on one of them. If I can get it even better than I had it last time, but for my sideways motion, that's really the key there. All right. I'm going to get better at this sideways motion better. Removing my sideways motion from my landing. Why didn't I put bigger landing gear on it? Because I didn't have any. Use the poodle for the lander. I agree, but I wanna try this one last time before I say I'm definitely using the poodle. No bigger landing gear yet. Yeah. Oh, it changed my orientation because I went into orbit. That's why. Like, if I can get my motion so that one of the tanks is pointing towards the motion so that the, like, bell hits and then it tilts onto one of the tanks. I don't know what motions I'm making here, but could have moved them. They are as far down as it is possible to be. Unless I put something like a Rockomax adapter on them. They are as far down as it is possible to be. All right. And all right. While I have the could really? No, that I was pressing the wrong button. Let's point back at retro, shall we? There is a movement tool for finder placement. Yes, but I do not think that, like, literally this is as far down as this can go. And this is almost as far down as this can go, and it's still quite a bit higher above there. So you're right. There is a finder tool. I don't know that it would have helped. No, there. Try and get that sideways movement to 0, please. Oh, actually, I think that was it. I think that's it. Point directly at retrograde, please. And then stay right there. Okay. Altimeter. Ah! It's a difference of like 2,500 feet or 2,500 meters. Yeah, I know. These landing gear are definitely not meant for heavy craft. I totally agree. This was not ideal here, okay? You're 100% right. I do not disagree with you. And this is pretty flat, but I don't think I'm going to get anywhere that's perfectly flat enough for this. Like, we can just get it to sit on the bell. That'd be great, but... Why am I landing here again? Why am I landing this here? I don't know. I got a bunch of tourists that want to go to space. I feel like I'm hunched over my computer like a goblin. Oh, alright, alright. Oh. Hold on a moment. Hold on a moment. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Yes. Come on. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Oh. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. Am I balanced? That's it. Quick save. The thing alone likes it has enough. Yeah. I am not a. I am not an efficient builder in this. I'm right there with you. EVA report from the moon's east crater. Take a surface sample, even though you're not on the surface. Log pressure data. Oh, oops. Get back in. Log pressure data. Yeah. Crew report. It is not in a good situation right here. Log temperature. All right. This one. Conduct material study. This one. Goo. I'm balanced, just don't EVA. Yeah. It must. I must. All right. Collect all experiments. Close this. EVA. Yep. It's happening. I have to plant the flag. Because my last moon landing, I didn't... Really? Really, Jeb? My last moon landing, I didn't get the flag. I didn't have the flag contract checked. So I need to do it. Oh, I didn't put them down here. Oh. All right, Jeb. R. Okay. Base. R. Shift. Oh, nope. You're just dead now. Okay. Well, Jeb died. There were tourists here now. I'm going to get them back to Kerbin. Yup. You are correct. That is a question, isn't it? All right. Okay. So RCS can get turned off. All right. Here, we'll plant the flag right here. Ready? Ready? Plant the flag. We're still calling this the tourist trap. And instead of the other snarky thing I wrote, let's say this is where the third landing gear would have gone if they had been placed better. Okay, get back inside, Jeb. He doesn't need a heat shield, just a very careful orbital decay. Yep, that's yeah, we'll see what happens. I'm hoping that the engine will be able to take a bunch of that heat. Yes, I know that's risky. No, Jeb, why are you going sideways? Are you trying to match F, climb? F, climb. F, climb. How about on the ladder, Jeb? Jeb! It's wiggling. Oh, it's been wiggling the whole time. It's as stable as it's gonna be. All right, Jeb, let's try this again. Ready? We're good. We're good. Let's get back in. Can you please get up the ladder? Thank you. Jeb? Jeb. Board. Okay. Actually, let's save this game here. All right, ready? Ready? Let's unset our target. Can we not? Yeah. Oh, good. It's not set. Good. All right. Yes. All right. Yeah, I need to more efficiently do my moon turns there, huh? There we go. You expect it to start flipping around while re-entering? You know, you're probably not wrong. Let's toss the landing gear off. Oh, geez. Let's kill that. It's ass heavy. This is the second this is the second time that I've had a not in chat, but this is the second time today that there's been a Pixar thick mom reference. All right, can we point prograde, please? You found the most efficient way to escape the moon is just to go straight up from the surface. See, Joe Fada's on this too. Joe Fada's on this train too. But I wanna get a little bit more orbital. here. Yeah, we'll do that. Point out prograde, please. Pixar do build a mom stick. Not wrong. It's really funny because the image used was it was a Joe Cat. Hold on a second. I need to figure out where I'm warping to. It was Joe Cat making a joke about it, and 2 of the images were Helen Parr. I need to get just over. Okay, so yeah, let's go straight to Perry. All right, Perry. Perfect, because my Apo is gonna come around while the moon is orbiting it. My Apo is gonna slowly start pointing itself towards Kerbin. It's not the efficient, easiest, sure, but not the most efficient. Well, the most efficient for what you can get it to do. I mean, like that's how I do my targeting, right? All right. All right. Cool. Let's warp to Moon Escape. And then, oh gosh, slash to cancel, please. What the hell? What the hell? What? Okay, fine. Fine, we're going to Apo then. Takes you around 1,400 meters per second of delta V for returning to Kerbin when reorbiting the moon, and closer to 1,200 when you directly ascend. Fair. All right, that's fair. Oh, no. Burn retrograde. Shit. The wrong thing. I just made my orbit bigger by a lot. This will be a rough deorbit, especially when I'm a dummy. Get it above 60k, but below 70k. I can do it. It'll be fine. We'll be fine. Perry. I'll want to do several go-throughs of this. Of what? Reducing my Apo. What, you mean I don't just straight crash to Earth? Kerbin, whatever. Several orbits around, yeah. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Hey, how close is this guy? Oh, well. Holy shit, I'm actually shockingly close to him. All right. Let's warp to Perry. Without heat shields up. Oh, or use his tons of fuel to lower speed ton on as a first pass through. Exactly the plan. And actually, ready? Ready? Goodbye. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. I think we just hit it for what we've got here. Let's try this bad plane. At Perry, gun at retro. Yep, that was indeed the plan. It's been Perry. We have gunned it retro. And now, let's see. No. No. You. I know you're risky, but, risky to deploy it. Altitude 2,500. Yes, yeah, officer. I think we're all on the same page. I want to deploy these, but I don't think that they're going to do anything. Oh, no, that's altitude that they're going to... There we go. So they should come out any moment, even if it is risky. Can you get a crew report from here? Nah, it doesn't do anything. I got like mystery goo here. Worth a shot, right? Yeah, it gives me something. Not a lot. Nope. Collect all. Jettison the tank. I plan on it, but I want this to take the brunt of the heat. I'm using it as my heat shield. That's the key here. Is rather than using this tank as the heat shield, because I don't actually have one, I'm using this as the heat shield. Oh, shit. Slow. That's too fast. There we go. We're slowing down. 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 Still going way too fast. Well, it's been nice knowing you, boys. Holy shit, that worked! It worked! Woo! Oh, yes! I was getting there. I was getting there, all right? Oh. I know. You're just gripping your keyboard going, do the thing! You idiot! You're gonna kill everyone! You're gonna kill us all! Engines withstand heat but create almost no drag. That's alright, yeah, that's fair. That's good to know. I wanted it to just start slowing me down at all. But no, here we are. Now we know. Oh my gosh. I know. Complete mad lad over here. Alright, now just don't break. Well, I killed 4 of them. Where's my last autosave? Heat and ass weight were the needed factors. Let's see where my last autosave was. It was almost a success. Turned it on their side and killed all of them next time. I'm wondering if I can get a softer landing in water. Yeah, close enough. Actually, you know what? Let me try your... Now, Joe Fada has also mentioned this. Officer Zombie HSP. Let me try your suggestion here. Quick save 10. Let me try your suggestion here of just point and go. Let's just see what happens with that. And also probably not burning all of my fuel. Not burning all of my fuel, going the wrong way. Burning prograde instead of retro. There we go. Point slightly more at our target here. Base directly up. I'm at an angle. Yes, my angle is slightly closer towards the, towards Kerbin, but sure. Wait, whoa. This is a stable orbit. This is basically an L2 orbit. That's crazy. Or an L1 orbit. Come on. Burn retro. Yeah, like the difference between this orbit. The eccentricity. What's the eccentricity on this orbit? 0.0634. Holy crap. Yeah, with this eccentricity, if I burn retro, I am the AP. Look. I am the Pope. Alright, let's try this again. Ready? Oh, I can view my parry down here. Nope. Well, that was a little faster than intended, but you know what? Let's make it happen. We'll make it work. And then we'll just let ourselves air brake a little bit while we're on. Excuse me. We'll let ourselves air brake a little bit while we're on our journey here. Where are we at? Let's make sure we're pointing vaguely retro. Oh look, we're over a ton of water here. Yeah, this will be fine. It's fine. Going super low orbit. Did the stream just go green for anybody else? I mean, that seems like a thing that would happen. Oh. Can I blow those up? Yeah, that works. Let's just keep that from overheating, shall we? Oh. Hey, officer, thanks for the follow. Whoa. Whoop. Alright. Oh yeah, we're definitely crashing the ocean. And our overheat is at 0. So, I know we don't have a ton of, oh hey, Blue EA Glue. Blue EA Glue. I stream Crusader Kings. That's my bread and butter, as it were. Oh yeah. Fine. Shoots. No. My shoots are fine now. Here we go. And launch them all. No. We're good. Blue, thanks for a follow. Yes, so I stream Crusader Kings. That's what I do a lot of. Working my way through as many Crusader Kings 3 achievements as I can get at the moment. So there we go. That's what I wanted to see. I need to kill as much speed as possible. Yeah, no, it's going. No, look, it's not gonna drop anymore right now. I'm gonna wait until I get under 1,000 before launching the next ones. There we go. See, now we drop to 0. Well, we drop to 8.5. There we go. Now either no one will die or everyone will die because crashing in water usually kills everyone if you're going too fast. So I know that water can be harder than concrete. If you, by the time that a human accelerates from like 70 feet or whatever, not 70 feet, is it 70 meters? It's a shockingly low speed, but water is as hard as concrete at like, 100 feet or whatever it is. But I think that going at 7.5 meters per second, I mean, we hit the ground hard, but I think we'll be able to hit the water just fine. Yep. Yeah, I know. The question is our sideways speed, really. No, it's just the wind. Oh, hey, our landing gear's still up. All right, fingers crossed. Don't die. Really? That wasn't what you meant, but I did spit out some facts there. Oh, some days I do have them. Are we looking at quick save 10? I'll try landing on its side. Yeah, or nose in, honestly. Though I don't think that's really possible. All right, ready? Oh, geez. Whoops. I hit the and space instead of shift. Shift was what I wanted. Or try keeping the engine. Yeah, that was also on my mind. All right, Z, and then point straight up. We'll go into maneuver mode here. And pull up the landing gear. Nose in. I'll be going nose into the afterlife. I know. Look, I got this nice experiment station on the front. That'll break, right? The engine might break the fall. Yeah. That thing where you drop the engine right before you get in the water and it breaks the surface tension for you, right? Holy shit. That is a pencil. X. I'm so glad that me hitting space there did not do anything. Yeah, this is much better. 3 days. Can we warp, please? Can I warp? Hydrate. Indeed, in 1 moment. Am I? Yeah. I think it's just the fact that it is. I'm trying to like click on the opposite side of it or something. I don't know. All right. Now we burn. Ah, hydrate again. Ah, I'm out of tea. All right, enjoy this screen for a moment. Oh. All right. All right. Ugh. Put my final decoupler after all the shoots. To you, officer. Oh, it sounds weird. To you, zombie. Also weird. Ugh. There we go. Double hydrate. Ugh. Save a little fuel for slowing down to activate the chutes. Should we wait 2 days to get all the way up? No, we're only a million. We're only a million after. Point retrograde. Code red, no more tea. Just slam the button. My wife appears with a tray. Alright, fine. I will wait. I will wait. We'll orbit for 2 days. 2 entire days. Ugh. Whoop. Apparently I'm gonna catch the moon again. I really am looking forward to doing a moon jump. Oh. Oh, you know what? I should have done that. I should have done that. It would have brought my parry in even lower, easier. Alright. Wait. I need to look at what my stage is. Okay, good. $70. Alright, so we'll go into 65. Do we want to hit 60 exactly? Burn to bring our Apo in? They ran out of food and had to resort to cannibalizing one of the tourists. I mean, clearly the tourists deserve it. But we also get all their money, so... Just saying. Warp faster. There we go. Now we can auto warp to here. Or what are we at? 86? Then ride out the decaying orbit. Yeah. Let's see. This is coming in, but it's not coming in nearly as fast as I would like. Actually, keeping the landing gear out might increase my drag a little bit. Even if they die, any and all assets are transferred to your company. I think that some of them have specifically written in their contract that they need to come home. I think some of them have that, but I might be wrong. Maybe I could have just abandoned them on the moon. Yeah, I need to retro burn quite a bit. And then do I keep the engines on? Like, once I'm out of this, do I just keep the engines on to those extra tanks to reduce drag? All that needs return is their body, dead or alive. Not that really that they want it back alive. Keep the extra engines for drag reduction, yeah. So I'm going to keep the landing gear out specifically for that. So, actually, here. Bring that here. I'm just not even going to launch this. Not even going to launch it. I'm just going to pop these chutes. All right. All right. We're in. We're no longer in stable orbit. Stop with the fuel, but it's so fun. Yeah, I know that this will warp up in atmosphere, but I don't want to too much. Let's see. This is a stable but just slightly decaying orbit. So is the Apo gonna chase me? No. It's just Perry's dropping. Okay. Y'all need that fuel. You're not wrong. I gotta do the SpaceX landing. Oh. Ugh. No, if I can honestly get the engine to blow up instead of the passenger cabins, I think that'll be the key here. It's just Perry's dropping. Yeah, Perry, you know, he's going back underground. He comes out like once a year. He comes out once a flight, and then he goes back underground. We're still good with our speed here. Not really getting too much faster. In fact, we are getting slower. That's why Perry's dropping. I keep forgetting I can look right here for this, and I keep wanting to pop out and look over here. This is just where I'm used to it, you know? I'm worried about where I'm going to land. All right, fine. We'll do the time warp again. Even though I don't think it's super advisable. This is indeed taking a while. I want to be super cautious, all right? I've had a bad experience. I've had a bad experience. 33. Perry's at 33. And Perry, I believe, is over the ocean still, so. All right. As long as I have a few hundred struts, you should be good. Do have a lot of struts. Oh, hey, I'm low enough that... Oh, yeah, I'm low enough that it's decided that I'm definitely landing. Look, it's Florida. Yeah, actually. Canada, Massachusetts, Florida. Huh. Yucatan, Cuba. Hmm. Just saying. Interesting. Is my middle tank still filled? It has some in it. It has... Yeah, it's about half full. All right. Let's let the struts burn off. Or the landing gear burn off. And at any point here, how am I seeing places not even meant to be on the planet? Listen. You know, you just sometimes you see a place and go, "Oh, hey, look, Florida." Sometimes you see a place and go, "That's a penis." Where's the GIF when I need it? Oh, actually, this landing gear might stay there. Will I hit the ocean? Debatable. Have I taken my medicine yet? No. I'm keeping the sides. Cuz they're not overheating. This isn't overheating. The strut the landing strut is. So the landing gear can blow off all they want. I want these to be as much drag as possible. Cuz look, I'm maintaining altitude basically at this point. You don't want me hallucinating. All right, now we're starting to increase speed. Hold on. Oh, I'm gonna ditch them before I land. Yes, I'm ditching them before I land. Keep the tanks. Don't ditch them. The more drag, the better. Yeah, that's where I'm at this point. I will ditch them before I land, but I'm not going to ditch them yet. I'm not ditching them until I get until I can like deploy my chutes practically. All right, here go the gears. Don't explode the whole tank. Actually, I wonder. Ha! That actually did work. For some of them, anyway. Yeah, as soon as I put them back out, they are heating right back up. Oh, there's the engine. We're at 30,000 feet. 30,000. 30 kilometers. I can units. And that is over the altitude I'm above. Oh. Oh yeah, this is tracking up and down a bunch because it's the altitude. I might land in the ocean or right on the beach. Yeah, I think it's gonna be super, super close. Whoa! I was not paying attention and things started going sideways. Literally. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Okay. I don't like that. Can we point retro, please? Okay, this is not good. Oh, hey, I'd like to deploy these. Hold on. Oh, they're not going to deploy until like 5,000 feet. I just want to stop, I just wanted to stop spinning. Yeah, I want to ditch the tanks. I don't want to ditch them while I'm spinning, because that seems like a terrible plan. How about now? Oh, how about now? There we go. And same with you guys. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna land on a frickin' mountain. Alright. And immediately before we land, we'll, I just hope that when we fall over, we don't, I hope that when we fall over, we don't explode everything. If I'm spinning, they'll be launched away from you instead of almost hitting your chutes. I was worried that, because of the wobble in my spin, I was worried that even if it launched, I would come around and, like, knock into one of them. So, I have enough fuel to do a SpaceX landing. I don't think I have quite enough, but I might be able to. We're still at 10 meters per second, which is definitely too fast. Can we point straight up, please? Let's see. Okay. Just seeing how quickly my speed reduces. once I hit up a little bit. Oh, that goes to 0. Okay. Well, you know, when I'm a light craft. Oh, geez. Seven, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. One meter per second. Don't fall over. No, no, no. 2 meters per second. Don't fall over super bad, okay? I can't believe this worked. No, 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 no. Tracking station, get it before it falls over. Shh. Light craft. Light craft. Not the tourist trap. Do not crash Mark 2. Recover. I gained 400 science. And I got 17,000. Okay. And the tourist trap gained me $1,000,000 quid, whatever we're calling it. Yeah, I had about 400,000 left before. Contract parameter complete. Yep. Sure is. 10,000, 8 to 9,000 for each of those, plus 8 times 114,000. Yeah. Oh no, not all of them were 114,000. But also you can recover quicker by hovering over the altimeter when landed and stationary. Really? Oh, up here. I knew there was a faster way to do it. Thank you. Okay. That took way too long. All right, chat experts. I have a question for you. How do I go about doing an orbital intercept? That's good to know. Okay, one to go to the Space Center and one to go to orbit, or one to just recover the current craft. I have 463 science at the moment. Just saying. Yeah, I know you're gonna love this, huh, officer? I know you're just right on board with this. I mean, I really want to do like these science things specifically so that I can just continue to get more science. You're not explaining that in Twitch chat. All right, well, you got to deal with what I got then. All right. Okay. What would people like me to get? Because I know that people are going to have very, very strong opinions. I will not write a college textbook worth of tutorial. Do it. Only in Twitch chat, one chat box at a time. Get as many tier 4 stuff as possible. Tier 4 here. I don't care about flight control. Oh wait, yes I do. I need to rendezvous. And look, I don't care about airplane parts. I care 0 about airplane parts. Rapier engine. Whoa. Yeah, this gives me thrust in a vacuum too. Huh? Landing. Oh, hey, here's the big landing struts. Yeah, cool. This is bigger. Oh, this one is gonna give me the bigger heat shield that I need. Advanced flight control, I suppose. And then do I really need the propulsion systems at the moment? Oh, these will give me... Oh, hey, the Separatron. I have 370 landing the one above fueling. The one above fueling. Oh, you mean precision or propulsion systems? Because this is landing. Propulsion systems give me an engine good for Duna landers. I haven't even made it to Minimus yet. Propulsion system is surprisingly useful. Yeah, all right, that's fair. I'm looking also at this advanced one, and we've got all these little larger radial engines don't fit, or donut external tank, dumpling external tank. I could also get advanced fuel systems, which will give me a bunch of RCS fuel tanks. All right, you guys want me to go for propulsion systems, so I will do that. I still have another 283, which means I can get 160 plus 90 is 270. So I can get 2 more. So I can get advanced flight control, which will give me all of these little RCS ports. Get that. And specialized control. Give me a Werner engine. Precision engineering. All right, I'll do precision engineering. All right, there we go. There we go. See? Bunch of complainers y'all are. Let's see. I kind of just want to upgrade this. The RA2 relay is actually the first actually good comm unit you can get. Well, let's take a look at our ship, what we're gonna build, and actually, here I do want to check out what is I need to rendezvous with Jedvis's heap. I want to see it. I can't fly it. Oh, terminate. Terminate is just a thing I can do here. Can I just... This will destroy this vessel. Oh. Space lasers. They're just here. Here's all my debris. I'm just going to destroy this debris. Terminate. I've got docking ports, yes. So my thought is, I don't have grabbers, though. I don't think I have grabbers. Space lasers. I don't have grabbers. I do have docking ports, though. Does Jedvis have a docking port on his thing? That's the question. I'll need at least 5 or 6 RA2 relays to get a connection to the Kerbal Space Center from Duna, but that's better than needing a few hundred high-gain antennas. Oh, fair enough. I have yet to put even like a single satellite into orbit, though. The heaps usually don't have docking ports. Okay. I will go for... I need something that will have 2 crew capacity. Oh! Or I could just, like, push it... Do I need to... Can I just, like, touch it and push it back into a decaying orbit? With the docking ports, I could set up a processing lab in orbit to dock to. Oh, that's true. That's true. So I could drop it up in orbit and then go, like, take it off as I deal with getting Jebdis on board. That's a good thought. Oh, that's good. You need to rescue him. You cannot nudge it and succeed. Okay. All right, let's go with the big canister. So, well, it comes down to this. If I get right here with him, I should be able to have him get out and walk over to me, right? Just do a spacewalk and it'll be fine. That's how that works, right? Nope. This is a parachute here. He'll crash and burn. Okay. Yeah, because he's not going to have parachutes or anything. Okay. Let's grab this. So, here's the thought. Let's put something into orbit as I get this guy out of orbit, right? There we go. There. How about that? We're good there? It'll be a little big for my purposes. It's the smallest thing that has two crew on it. So I need a scientist to be in the mobile processing lab, right? I could use the do not crash with all its stores possible. I feel like that's a little bit of overkill. Mark II lander pod? Mark 1 lander can, Mark 1 to 3 command pod. Oh, the Mark II lander can. Yeah. Alright, so here's my question. For the mobile processing lab, if I just drop it up in orbit, and I keep a scientist on it, I need a scientist in the lab. They'll need to transmit their data back, and that means they'll need power. And they'll need experiments to be in there. Is that right? How does the mobile processing lab get me science? Do I put experiments in it and they just sit there and stew? Crew capacity 2 of the lab requires a scientist, tons and tons of power and experiments. So my thought is, for my electricity, I do have a bunch of photovoltaic panels. I mean, I could just cover it in photovoltaic panels, right? And some battery packs. And then time, yeah. How many experiments can I put in it? Is it a lot, or is it like 3? Should I put like a science junior on this thing and just like grab the info out of that? Does it need to be an experiment that I've done before, or that I haven't done? That's what I'm all curious about. Do crew reports count as experiments? The mobile processing lab uses electricity to upgrade science reports over time. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, I have container modules too. Yeah. Relay antenna. Here's the communicatron. I want... Yes, a decoupler. Are the stack separators better than the decouplers? What's the difference between a decoupler and a stack separator? Stack separators will eject anything connected to themselves. Oh, I see. Doesn't matter if I've done the sighting experiment, it still gets data out of it. To you, officer. It needs to be reports I haven't done, or it doesn't matter if I've done it already. Those will work, but get it to where I have like 5k electricity. Okay. I'm just gonna use the decoupler. Doesn't matter if I've done it already. Yeah. So I'm gonna need a rocket to... Am I gonna need a rocket? Yeah, I'm gonna need a rocket to decay my orbit. A small rocket, that's fine. We'll just stick a small Rockomax on here and it'll be fine, right? Boodle? Boodle. And let's put some drag chutes on just in case. Can I right-click and like collect experiments into the mobile processing lab like I do the experiment storage container? Well, I don't have anything like unless I go to the moon and come back and then put it in the mobile processing lab. I'm not going to have anything new that I haven't done, Joe Fada. That's the problem. decoupler again. I was going to put on some drag parachutes. Cool. And then we'll put on our barometer and our... Yeah, actually, we'll put on a barometer and we'll put on a thermometer, and we'll get some on Earth and then some in the air. You've had all right. I'm gonna look it up. I'm just gonna look it up. Yeah, you two are contradictory enough that I need to find it from the exact facts. KSP Mobile Processing Lab. I don't mean that to be a criticism. It's just, you know, anecdotal experience is not usage. Okay. Wait, okay. The lab has a max occupancy of 2 Kerbals. It must contain at least 1 Kerbonaut in order to process the results of science activities sorted by the craft into data as scientists, specifically for KerbNet access and experiment cleaning. So, a Kerbonaut is anybody? Is that correct? Yeah. Okay. So as long as I have a scientist in general, it's good enough. You might need the experiment storage unit to move things. Okay. I will try it before I even launch. Oh yeah, it is not possible to transfer raw results to the lab directly from experiment modules while controlling the craft, as you could add an experiment storage unit. Wait, what? A Kerbonaut on EVA nearby can manually store experiments they have collected into the lab module from the outside, or have them automatically stored by simply boarding through one of the lab's hatches. In these ways, an unlimited number of the exact same experiment can be stockpiled in the lab, or any other module would force discarding of duplicates. This feature may be of limited use since each lab will only accept data from each unique experiment once. Sure. It is not possible to transfer raw results to the lab directly from the experiment modules while controlling the craft, as you could an experiment storage unit. Hey, officer, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the advice. Have a great night, man. Normally, data means results from scientific experience instruments or career activities. Those must be called experiments here because it is important to understand what the word data when used in the lab means something different. Experiments are processed in the lab module to a special thing this module calls data. Doing this uses up the experiment. Any experiment stored anywhere on a vessel with a lab can be used to produce data. Each unique experiment can produce data for a given lab module only once, but a duplicate experiment can be taken to another lab and processed there. Note that when an experiment is used to generate data, it is consumed, but if the experiment is rerun, the duplicate result can still be transmitted or recovered for its usual science yield. The reverse is also true. Any experiment that has already been recovered at KSC for full value can still be run again, stored in the lab, and converted to full amount of lab data in each new lab. If one or more scientists in a lab are in a lab that contains data, then the lab may be used to perform research, which will consume a small percentage of the processed data every day to produce 5 times that amount of data in science. The process drains a significant amount of electric charge while active. The rate at which data is converted into science is determined by the amount of stored data, the number of scientists in the lab, and their respective levels. The process continues in the background even when the vessel with the lab is not in focus. Up to 500 units of science can be stored before the results must be manually transmitted back to KSC, so it is necessary to regularly switch focus to the craft with the lab and transmit the stored science. If the storage buffer fills entirely with science, research work stops until transmission takes place. Okay. Let's... Okay. This is a bunch of data value. An experiment value is processed into an amount of data based on its original science value and the physical location of the lab at the time the data is generated. There's a 10% bonus when the lab's on the surface, 25% for processing experiments in the same SOI they were taken. SOI. Sphere of influence. Okay. And a 90% penalty when on Kerbal's surface. Okay. Electric charge use. Data processing rate. Cleaning. Level up crew. Okay. Alright. So I need to figure out a couple things here. Number one is, let's just put this on right now and see if I can transfer data into it. I know there's no one on board. Give me a moment. So let's do an experiment. Log pressure data. Oh, lights on. Cool. Transfer crew, transmit science, start new research, Kerbanet access, level up crew, lights on. So, revert flight to vehicle assembly. I need to be in orbit to operate the lab. No, it can operate on the surface. That's what the thing said. It's just it's gonna be a terrible plan, but let me put the just no, not just you go on there for a sec. Yeah, it did say that you can do it on the surface of Kerbin, but it takes a 90% penalty. So let's say barometer, log pressure data, and crew report. Jeez. Crew report. Cool. Collect all experiments here. Inventory, it has nothing. Research inactive. Jeb Bill. Bob's a scientist, right? Transfer crew. No crew on part. Transfer crew. Bob. Transfer to here. Cool. Bob. Cool. Kerbanet access. Huh. Start research. Data 0, science 0, rate 0, research inactive. So then Bob. Oh gosh, no. Bob. If you EVA, can you walk around? Can you actually get this experiment here? I'm gonna need to move that down, aren't I? To test this. So, okay. No. Get up. Get up. This jetpack. Not good enough. Okay. Vert flight to vehicle assembly. So basically, I just need to do some EVAs, walk over and put it in. Right click the storage unit. Hold on, let me put it lower. Yeah, maybe I can like collect and then like store somewhere else. Hold on. Crew report. Okay. Collect all. Container, transfer data. Select a part to transfer the data to. It does not want to let me transmit the part. Yeah, transfer data. I can transfer it to another hatch, I guess, or another storage thing, I guess, but Bob. transfer down here. Yeah, cool. Bob EVA, please. Like, can he just walk out and get it, is my question. No, he can't interact with this at all. Well, he can climb on top of it, but... Oh, take data. Crew report added to Bob Kerman. Aha! Hold on a second. Review data. Crew report from the launch pad. Process. Or research? Oh, I did process and it gave me no data. So I'd have to have new stuff to put into this. Okay, so I can't get anything new right now. I'm not even gonna bother putting this in orbit yet. You used to put a storage unit next to the exit hatch. Yes, that's very smart. I don't think that now is a good time for me to do this because I'm gonna be really bad at it. Let's just see what we can do about rescuing this one guy. We're gonna need some RCS fuel, right? Where are RCS fuel tanks? Monopropellant. Is it RCS or is it monopropellant that we're looking at? To use... What is this, an engine for ants? Liquid fuel and oxidizer. This is the ant. That's not what I'm looking for. Thud. Spark. Oh, I don't have a monopropellant engine or something. Yeah, radially attachable RCS fuel tank. Solid fuel. I don't need monopropellant to match the orbits. I mean, I just want to make sure that I have something small, you know? And I want to be able to, like, get up real close, without breaking him. So that's why I'm looking at this and going, what can I get? Oh, no, here it is. These are the RCS ports. Okay. No, found it. It's under command and control. Monopropellant is RCS fuel. Yeah. I should get a small inline reaction wheel. Advanced inline stabilizer. Yes. Perfectly normal. Variable thruster block. What if... What if I just say... What if I just want to put like 4 of these around the outside? Is that a good plan? I don't know what the... Like, oh geez, they're so tiny. This one's much smaller. Oh, thrust power 1 versus 0.1. Got it. Thrust power 2, thrust power 0.2. Got it. Huh. Yeah, actually, where's my center of mass? I actually need to know about this now. Assume that I have this off. Where's my center of mass? Where do I view that? Here it is. Center of mass overlay. Okay. Tool, move these. All of them? Yes. Look at that. All right. Yep. Did that remove them? It did. Oh, it like put it on the inside. What? Why did it move it back? It's not attached now. There. How about that? Okay. I feel like I should just put 4 of these on instead. All right. No. Just gonna put 4 of these on instead. These are the big ones. Yeah. Because these ones will let me get all 6 dimensions, I think. Okay. Try that. See how that works. Nope. Okay. And now I need actually some fuel for that. Oh, whoops. We'll have to line this up exactly correctly, huh? Yeah, that'll be fine. Alright. So this is our rescue pod. Now we need to actually launch it into the stratosphere. Also, can you guys get out? I need an actual empty seat here. My basic command pod has a little monoprop fuel in it. You're right, it does, doesn't it? I want to make sure that I have enough. I'm just gonna be overcautious again. This is what this comes down to. I'm always overcautious. Do we just shove something big on there and hope we get there? Cool. Let's do that. No, 2, please. Let's get some big thumpers going. Kickback? Nope. Yeah, this is gonna be way too much, isn't it? Thumpers? I feel like I should be doing better than that. This is super overkill. Yeah. I don't disagree with you. We'll do the kickbacks though. And like I just wanna all right, we'll try it with just the liquid. Let's see. Let's see, what are we naming this? I feel like Rescue Craft Mark 1 is dumb. Let's see. Go the right speed. There we go. Because we don't want to go too fast and we don't want to go too slow. We definitely want to go the right speed. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. Let's see what we can get. All right, ready? Set as target. There you go. There you go. We'll keep our TWR at like 1 point. 2.8. How about that? Yeah, actually I can see that. Look at that. It no, it dropped just because I was burning a bunch of fuel. That's all. Never mind. Go up nice and slow. Oh yeah, look, this is increasing. This is increasing as I get out of the atmosphere. That's really funny. Let's tilt a tiny bit so that we can hopefully match his surprise recruitment vessel. Oh, that's so good. That's good. You work for me now. Only at 6,000. 7,000. We're definitely going nice and slow. Oh, actually, wow. Alright, we're bumping our TWR up to 2. How are we doing? Looking great. His APO is 89. Like, I might be able to get this. I might be able to get this quite efficiently. Though I will need to be orbiting, I'm realizing. I will need to actually be orbiting him. Or orbiting with him. I might actually get it without the orbit. The problem is he's going to be going so much faster than I am. Like, that's why I need the orbit. How am I almost burning retro right now? Oh, yeah, that's good. A secondary intersection will be perfect. How am I almost burning retro? That doesn't make any sense. Am I in space? I am in space. Let's warp to here. Yeah, see, look how much faster he's going than me. Match the two markers, yeah. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm not going to be able to do this with the amount of fuel that I have. I'm going to need a little bit more. I'm going to need a little bit more. Because I'm not going to be able to drop back into the atmosphere. Maybe. Oh, maybe. I don't like this. Things are going too well. I don't like it. We are in orbit now. Now then. Do I point due north? To try and... Yeah. If I point at 90 degrees, I'll be able to get my... Yeah. Alright. That's dumb. Okay. That's retro relative to target? Hmm. Do I just point straight at him? At this point? Do I just point straight at him? And will it give me an intercept course? Separation is 13 kilometers. Relative speed is too high. I need to burn retro on my end. To bring my parry down. Or my abo down. Alright, I'm almost matching his orbit now. Yeah, I don't quite know. I want to shrink the marker distances. Yeah. Oh. Am I inside the atmosphere? Alright, I'm going to restart this. I've got a little bit better understanding of what I'm doing here. But I also want to just get a little bit more bang for my buck early on. I'm going to just put on a big old tank here. Tank. Okay. I'm just going to check that nobody extra just just jumped into the pod. Nope, just jumped. Cool. I don't need to match orbit. I need to match the distances down to about 500 meters to 2K-ish. Yeah, I need to figure out exactly how to do that. That's the key. Gonna try and keep my TWR at like 1-ish. See how long I can get this fuel to last. Technically speaking, I don't need to orbit to do these missions. That's fair. But again, I'm worried about like, well, if I am matching his speed, and his trajectory, then I'm matching his orbit. Like that's what an orbit will consist of. Stay there, would you? Good. Do not screw with me right now, please. All right. We're at 2 TWR right now. Matching the speed and trajectory means I'll be keeping the same distance from one another. I agree with that. That's why I'm kind of seeing if I can get lucky here with how this is set. Want to match location. Location and speed, and then it's not like he's gonna grab onto me while he's flying by, you know? Yeah, see, I was so worried about not matching him that here we are. Can we please point more north? Yeah, see, look at that. 2.5 kilometers. Oh, I see. If I get the separation close enough. No, wrong way. Then I can deal with the speed thing. Point retro? Yes. Okay. Oh gosh, we're going so fast. Okay, yeah, point retro. 3 kilometers. Alright, so yeah, we are now 3.2 kilometers apart and going almost exactly the same speed. That next one, I'm going to be slightly further apart. So let's take a look at how I can increase this one. Intercept one. Point radially? Normally? Radial? No, that is not correct. Actually, radial in. No. There we go. Huh. What if I point at the target now? No. Anti-target? If I just point frickin' prograde. No, that is not good. I'd have to unmatch the target, I think. Retro compared to the target. Yeah, if I continue to point retro compared to the target, I will get closer and closer. Okay. Oh my gosh, I'm so freaking close. What if I point straight at the ground? That's radial in, right? No. There we go. That's closing the distance. Pointing at the target is closing the distance. And then retro with the target is how I get my speed down. So point to the target to close the distance, then burn retro to gain to match relative speed. 2 kilometers. Burn retro. To match speed. Target. 2. 1 kilometer. 0.1 kilometers. 0.0 kilometers. Oh my gosh, I might actually do this. Is one of my contracts is rendezvous 2 vessels in the orbit of Kerbal. Okay, cool. All right, so I think that I just get them as close as possible, and then deal with the speed issue. I'm 0.0 kilometers, you know? Can I see the other one? Can I see him? Oh, there it is. Yeah. Like, that's him right there, right? Do I burn straight at the target at this point? Yeah. Yep. Now we're approaching. Cool. Now anti-target. So okay, so this is where we put on RCS, right? Hold on, wait a minute. How do I do RCS? How do I do RCS? It's because this is gonna be like just tiny little corrections, right? So, okay, we're just slightly going towards them now. How do I do RCS? Oh gosh. Key bindings for RCS. Using RCS for thrust, but not guidance. IJKL and HN keys. Thank you. IJKL and HN. So IJKL and so RCS. Perfect. Oh, look at oh! Okay. Got it. Thank you. Yes, have the other guy EVA. Can I... How do I... Oh, H and N. H will get us closer and N will slow me down. Got it. Oh my gosh, this is revolutionary. I'm so glad I put RCS on this. $15. Oh my gosh. I can do it. Like, for real. There we go. Yeah, keep it right in my sights. There. Oh my gosh, look at that. Oh, it's so good. Oh, N, please. All right. Transfer? No? Okay. Hold on. EVA. How do I... All right, hold on a second. Unable to save. Hold on. Save game. Just saying. All right. Crew report. All right, whatever. EVA, buddy. RCS? No, he does not have an RCS tank. Okay. He does not have an RCS tank. Space? Space to let go? Alright, then hold on. Can I control this? No, I can't. F, grab. Hold on. I'm going to control this. Is it left click? Where's the control from here? R? No, RC he didn't have RCS. He didn't have it. Space to let go. Oh, then RCS. There we go. Oh, okay. He does have it. Oh my gosh. He did have it. I just couldn't use it while he was on. What do I... shift. There we go. Woo! Oh my gosh. All right. Unfocused target, which I think I have to do from here. Okay. Yep. Now we just burn retro. Oh my gosh. You know what? I'm gonna focus target on the moon. Set as target and then unset target. There we go. Then burn retro and let's get back to the atmosphere. I can't believe that worked. I need my parry. Oh, yep. 18,000. Good. I cannot believe that worked as well as it did. We'll hit atmosphere any second. Any second. There we go. Yeah, I know. Oh. Recover him on Kerbin. Oh. Holy crap. I'm so thrilled that that worked at all. Now that I know how to use RCS to, like, really maneuver myself there. Oh. That worked so well. And I do have plenty of monopropellant. I think you start with 50 or so, and I did not use... I only used 6 doing that, so... you know what? Let's just stop ourselves right here, shall we? Now I can set up a lab in orbit. Yes. I agree. All right. Space to break that off. Oh, I need to. I should put these drag chutes as a separate thing. Hold on. There we go. We get our heat shield. Jedvis, even more happy. All right. I can't believe that worked. I want to do one more of those because I do have one more mission of that. So I do have one more mission there, so I want to do that again. Just get the practice in it, you know? Practice in for it. And yeah, I learned my lesson with how to better get my efficient orbit, because I pointed myself up and then needed to point myself down again. So following that gravity curve, what is it? Gravity thrusting or whatever it is. Following that curve was definitely the correct thing. Oh, we can turn those off. Gravity turn, thank you. This is very heavy. I'm gonna need to put some bigger, this is very heavy. I'm gonna need to put a bigger, no, this parachute should be fine. But I guess it's just because there was nothing on the bottom of the, like, I need the heat shield to take the hit, as opposed to the tourist trap taking the hit. Because I mean, we're coming in at 10 meters per second. That's really fast. All right. And we are floating, like really floating. Just double checking. Oh, cool. Jeb, you want to get out? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, all right, that's fine. All right. Oh, right. Recover vessel. There it is. Now I can get some decent grub. Those space rations taste like sofa. Jedvis, that's because you were eating you were eating your sofa. We sent you up there with a nice lazy boy. You asked for it specifically. You ate the whole thing. Ah, I earned 15 science too. So that's nice. Look at that. All right, let's do one more of those because that was fun. Oh, position satellite in a specific orbit of the moon. Wow. Wow. That's maintain stability for 10 seconds. That gives me good science though. Who was up there on the surface of the moon? Why did you do that? Rove Max Model M1. This is a this is just landing gear, right? I mean, I literally just need to be in orbit around Kerbin. I'm gonna do that while I rescue somebody. Rescue this person. Or this person. Oh, this one is apparently much harder. Stranded in low Kerbin orbit. Or this person who is stranded in low Kerbin orbit. Let's do the harder one. Rescue Nebrit. Yeah. Nesbit. Build a new surface outpost. What is a surface outpost? Okay, so I have a mobile processing lab. And most be on motorized wheels. Cool. That sounds great too. We can build a mobile, truly mobile lab on the moon. All right. We're gonna just use that same exact landing craft, right? Go the right speed, Mark 1. No, and no, thank you. And launch. Let's see if we get lucky with where this person is located in orbit. Oh, wait. Before I do, I see. Okay, before I do, to vehicle assembly, I need to make sure that I use one of these landing gear, right? What's it called? Oh yeah. Rove Max M1. Rove Max M1. It doesn't need to come back, so I do want 2 of them though. I'm not going to need these barometers and stuff either. Can we deploy? No, we cannot deploy these smaller. Okay. All right. All right, this is the last thing we're doing tonight, and then I have to go to sleep because I do need to work. All right. So if we keep our thrust to weight ratio around 1, we should be in good shape, right? I mean, we got pretty lucky with... Oh, I see. 1 is exactly enough to increase your... or to maintain your speed. Okay. For flight to vehicle assembly. So we do need it higher than 1. I should have reverted to launch instead of reverting to vehicle assembly, and it loads in all those assets and then unloads them again. All right. What are we at? 1.5. Sure. Well, I should have checked how much ablative was how much of the ablative heat shield was lost during that water landing. Stick to prograde. Literally just target on prograde, and let's see what happens. How's it going, Hawk Avenged? Yeah, actually that works pretty well. Too much TWR. Though we are going to need to catch up, so, you know, there is that. Where am I headed to today? Low Kerbal orbit. We've already crashed many times on the moon trying to bring 8 tourists and giving us a ton of money. But we are headed to low Kerbal orbit to attempt to rescue Nebret. Wow, how are we still? Not my most efficient burn, Joe Fada. I was trying to be good. Yeah, surprise recruiting. Yeah, that's right. I think the problem is that I was pushing too hard into this, but you know, we'll see. Because I'm not like even close to out of orbit. This is gonna be a problem because I need to get slightly higher than this. Okay. Okay. All right. We're done gravity turning there. That. Yep. The stability assist, please. Cool. Can we? Am I time warping or something? Yeah. There we go. So does target. All right. I think we wait until we hit here, and then we pull out our parry, and then we'll start dealing with our intercept points. Oh, I should be burning exactly prograde. Whoops. All right, parry. Good. And then we want to bring parry in. Did the passengers purchase insurance before the crash? Well, I mean, time travel's really helpful in making sure that they actually lived through the whole thing. But, you know, hey, oh, okay, yeah, we are good there. All right, we burn retro. Try and bring our orbits within reach. Wait. Oh, that's Jedvis's heat. That's why. Oh. We're gonna have to delete Jedvis's heat out of here. Huh. Whoops. Yeah, because now straight through the planet is where we're looking. Whoops. So what if we push the, out of curiosity, what if we push this out a bunch? And then see where our intercept gets us. Because now they go around several times for the number of times we go around. Oh, yeah, look at that. So do we want to burn directly at target? No, we want to burn retrograde. This is not my best intercept apparently. But this was not quite as convenient as Jedvis's was. Yeah, all right, we're gonna need to restart this. Okay. We'll push Apo out a little bit, and then until our parry lines up better. That sounds like a plan. Let's do that. And then stick on prograde so that you gently curve out. About if we increase the throttle a little bit, the prograde also increases. The prograde slows down? I'm not sure. I don't know what I'm doing, if that's not clear. 1.4. Ah, yes, I see. My Apo is not high enough, so... Alright. I'm still trying to figure out how to do the gravity turn. I think I have to get my Apo up to an appropriate point before I can start chasing prograde. Yeah, let's stick out like 1.5. It's a school night. I'm up past my bedtime. What about you, soldier? Huh? Huh? Where's your bedtime alarm? You're in bed? Well, look at who's abusing their screen time. On your phone. Yeah, exactly. I want to keep my TWR low still. Alright, now that my prograde is starting to turn out a little bit, here's my APO. My APO is at 15. Yeah, that should do it. Alright. TWR, let's keep it at 1.5-ish. So that we don't rub up against the atmosphere too much. Carefully. Yeah, still 1.5. Good. And yeah, we are much higher than anticipated there. Kind of nudge that prograde out a little bit. And I want to know what the most efficient TWR is. Optimum thrust to weight ratio is 1.5 to 3. Interesting. The aerodynamic losses are small compared to gravity losses, yeah. Alright, you gotta get better at this gravity turn still. But, APO is quite high. We're almost at 200,000. And we are out of the atmosphere? We are out of the atmosphere. Alright, ready? And bonk. 1.3. 1.5? There we go. Want to make sure that we're pointing directly across. So I want to have it not quite match so that I can catch up as needed. Should I just wait until I get out to APO before pushing it even further? But nah. Here we are. This will be fine. Alright, fine. Warp to APO. Make the most efficient thrust of my... Make the most efficient of the thrust that I have, at least. Yeah, burn exactly prograde, please. Set you as target. And... set. Alright, let's go around once or twice, shall we? I need to eliminate Jevdis's heap from my view. 2. Yes! Alright, now we're looking. Look at that. That's pretty close. Cool. So we burn pointing at our target to get closer to it. Oh, that intercept is even closer, though. $83 kilometers there. Yes. Oh, there we go. Let's go to the second intercept point. Boom. All right. The question is, do I have enough fuel to actually reduce this? Click the speedometer to, oh yes. Yep. I'm sorry, am I in the atmosphere? Burned right before Perry. So I put myself in the atmosphere. That was really dumb. All right. Yep. TWR 1.5-ish. Actually, we'll go with TWR. Yeah, no, 1.75 to try and make sure that we're not hitting atmospheric. Oh, do not follow that much, please. Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh. Going way there. Yes, pull it in. Good. Now go back. Now go back here. All right, now you can follow it. Fine. What does Apo look like? 10. Yeah. Once we get Apo up at like 20, there we go. Because I did have to burn a little bit more sideways. More sideways? Sure, that was what I was going with. Oh gosh, no. According to surface, yeah. .21, 1.75. Still in thin atmosphere. Apo's at 51. And we are at 2 now. Our TWR is at 2. Alright, and now we are at orbital. We are at orbital Apo. Can we push out our Perry? We are still inside the atmosphere. Oh yeah, let's set target here. Ready? And pop. Now that we're out of the atmosphere, I don't think that the TWR matters quite so much, but I don't know. Yes. Much better. That, I think, was a much better orbit. And we can just push Perry out a little bit more. Oh, look at that. Look at that. gonna have to reduce speed hella, but... Oh, actually, parry's gonna be a problem there. 36, yeah. I'm gonna have to wait to push that out a little bit. Yeah, I'm gonna have to wait for a better intercept until I have parry out. Warp here. Pull parry out a little bit. Parry's at 42. No. Point prograde. Point prograde. Oof. Parry is stable. And actually, now we've got an intercept point. .500 kilometers away. Got 2 intercept points coming up. I think we'll wait until we hit. Let's burn prograde just a little bit, just to bring parry back up out, and then we'll warp around, warp here. See what we can make of this. There you go. We're at changing it to target now. Yeah, so it is quite a bit farther ahead of us. No, I want to warp to parry and then burn retrograde to orbit. Because this will help match my orbit a little bit better. Let's see. Maybe if I point anti-target, it will help line me up a little better. Yeah, there's definitely some interesting intersect points happening. Let's go to Apo now. And point at target. Are they actually getting closer? Just worry about parry dropping too close into the atmosphere. Really, that's what this comes down to. We're gonna be slowing down a little bit. Yeah, they're getting farther away from us with this. So if we let them catch up, though, I mean, it's gonna take me a couple hours, but that's not bad. That's yes, good. Ah, good. Yep, closer. Closer. There it is. There it is. So, now if I point at target, do this a little bit. Nope. Wrong way. Anti-target. Or retrograde? Retrograde to target? No. There's no way that's right. That's totally right. Retro to target is correct. Okay. Though we're gonna need to make it quick, huh? Oh. Yes. And now, hold on, slash, point directly at target. Yes. Alright. Oh, I'm out of fuel. This one is much, much tougher. This one is much tougher. I mean, I could wait for it to just go around. Like, hold on a minute. Revert flight to vehicle assembly. Number one, I want to remove Jeff Diss's heap from tracking. Jeff Diss's heap. Yep. Alright. So you... Can I, like, wait until you are... Yeah. Let's wait until you are much closer. There we go. How about that? Let's do... There? Okay. Go right speed mark 1. Remove extra people. Launch vessel. Yes, it has experimental parts. Don't worry about it. I have to remember to actually use those. The dang landing things. Let's see if we can stick around 2 this time and see if it's gonna be more, if I'm gonna be more efficient with it. Oh yeah, no, 2 is definitely a lot. So the 1.75 seemed to be much better. So now that we're getting out of the atmosphere, we can pick it up a little bit. And also put our apo a little further sideways, please. Oh yeah, apo way more sideways, please. Please, please. Yep, nope, not my best turn. Okay, revert to launch. Our apo was at 113. I need it to be at like 90. What were we looking at? We were looking at like 1.8, 1.9. But yeah, thanks, fine. There we go. And now our parry's gonna start to tilt a little bit too. So, oh gosh, oh gosh. I let it get too high. Once it hits like 1.9, I should drop thrusters so that it goes down to 1.8. Or 1.7. Yeah, there we go. Much better. Okay. Can we tilt a little more, please? Tilt a little more. Uh, 60. Okay. Yeah, no, we really need to. Thank you. That was not. Our Apo is still way, way, way too high. Just smash this into the atmosphere. Yeah, it's perfectly normal, right? There we go. Totally 100% completely normal here. Pointing back down at the planet. Set a target. Oh, actually, that works shockingly well. Hold on. Wait a minute. Yeah, that one doesn't count. Yes, this one. Alright, so... yeah, if I continue pointing anti-target, which is weird, but... I can get... quite close. Oh. There we go. Let's warp over here, shall we? And then continue to point anti-target. Retro. Which, yeah, this is, yeah, retro to the target. Which is gonna get us closer and get my parry out. Perfect. Yes. Anti-target, then retro to target. Got it. Oh, no, retro to target. Because I want these two things to line up, I think, is the idea. Do I point target now? This is gonna drop my... This is gonna drop my, distance, but it's gonna increase my speed to them. Prograde to the target. Huh. This is very tricky. And I'm gonna be out of fuel again. Ah, this is so frustrating. This is very difficult. All right, I'm in a better space for some of this though. Definitely definitely want to stick with the like 1.75 or so. Push towards prograde. Just a little bit to do that gravity turn. There we go. No, 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 no. Too high, too high. TWR is too high. pull the prograde back to 90 degrees, please. Thank you. PWR is back too high again. All right. All right. Yeah, as soon as it hits 2, I just need to drop it down, basically. Though at what point in the atmosphere, you know, is 1.5 versus 1.75 versus 2 acceptable? So I think 2 is probably acceptable above 20,000 feet. Does that seem reasonable? Let's see if we light on fire or not. We have not lit on fire yet. This is a good sign. And our APO is already too high. Great. Pull it sideways. Pull it sideways. Just shove directly sideways. Very frustrating trying to actually do this efficiently. Yeah, our output's at 127? 128? How did we screw that up so badly? Oh, it keeps trying to pull up towards prograde, that's why. If we point at target and we say, let's go anti-target. Nope, let's point at the target. This will bring us closer, but our speed is going to go way up. So if we burn, relative to the surface, if we burn prograde, let's just go prograde for the moment, just to get parry out. Stability assist, please, right there. Thank you. Bring AP in to push parry out. Actually, if we burn directly down, or radial in, let's do that. I should be like 90 degrees on the nav ball by 20k altitude. Really? It seems so much. All right, let's do that then. Like, that's the thing, is like, for each rocket, like, how do I tell that? How do I tell what my gravity turn should be like? All right. Yeah, it's like orbit, turn prograde, go. It's just like, oh yeah, by the way, that's 90 degrees. Like, you know. Well, this will get me there eventually, right? Technically. All right. Let's push slightly, and then just point prograde the whole time. You start getting used to specific designs. Yeah, that's fair. Hey, no, not that much, not that much, not that much. 1.76. Yeah, 1.8, 1.9. All right, then we drop down there. Now point prograde. Now you figure out where it is that you want to be. No, how am I still burning atmosphere? 6,000 feet. It's less a noble function, more learned instinct with designs. Oh, that's so frustrating, though. It should be a learnable function. Yeah, 1.5 in low atmosphere, 1.75 in mid atmosphere, 1. Yeah, then 2 in high atmosphere, I'm thinking. Alright, well, I'm about to be at about 90 degrees at about 20,000 feet, so... On fire is all hell, but... Like, that's why it's like I wanna be higher before I need to be on fire. Like, this shit ain't getting me anywhere. So, yeah, if I follow it, then if I hit 90 degrees, that means I'm at Abo. So 1.5. There we go. Oh, you're thinking 90. Listen, I think 90 degrees. Yeah. No, I got you. You're saying I should be at 45 degrees. That's listed, that's 90 degrees radially. 90 degrees is, yeah, it's 45 degrees is what we're saying here. It's rough. No, I understand. The mark, this mark that says 90 is at the 45 degree line. I understand what you're saying now, is that's where my target should be at about 20,000 feet. 90 degrees at 20,000 feet is parallel to the ground. It's, longitude versus latitude. That's where our difference was. Okay, that worked out pretty well. And now here's where I need to shove further this way. Come on. Come on down. Come on. Come on. You know you want to come down here. You know you want to come down here. There we go. Be parallel to the ground at 70K, yes. Which I'm not going to be here, but definitely in a more interesting situation than I was. At 80K, I can also just... Oh yeah, that's a good point. I hadn't thought about that. At 80K, I can just cut fuel. And then just drift up and then push at. Yeah. I mean, it means that I've been pretty inefficient, basically, but... We want to stay around 1.5. We want to stay around 1.5. Want to stay right about here, please. Then burn retro at AP. Yeah. Well, no, burn. Well, then target, but burn prograde at AP to push out parry. Right, point there. And we're good there. Not too much. Not too much. 176. Alright, 163. Not too much. I'm gonna keep it around 175. Old school way to do it before atmospheric drag was the thing, was just go straight up to 80k, then burn prograde. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. That seems dangerous. All right, yeah, we're at 90k, or we're at 45 degrees at about 20k, and we're approaching 2.03 TWR. We are at 2.0 TWR, which is good for our atmosphere that we've got. Oh, maneuver mode. Yep, our APO is at 46. Now we are seeing the results of my folly. APO is at 61. $70 and $80. All right. Yeah, no, APO's at 80 right now. I'm going to intersect it here, and they intersect here. Oh, let's see what happens. Where are we at? 61, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Point, prograde, and burn. Does TWR in space matter? That's the question. Maybe I could. There we go. Oh, parry's up. Oh, my APO is way too high. But we've got an intersect point. Actually, let's burn retro. Hold on. Oh, we've got a perfect intercept point here. Point at target instead. Hold on. Perfect. Nope, don't point at target. Point retro. Oh, how about retro to target? Nope. Prograde to target. There we go. 14, 13, 12, 10, 9, 8, 7, 8. All right, that's where we're gonna get for the moment. Let's burn to here, and parry is still above board. That's good. Yeah, so they're gonna catch up a little bit while we go off. Let's burn to here, or let's parry to here. Whatever. Oh. They're actually getting ahead of us. So if we burn prograde to target now, nope. Retro to target. Nope. How about target? We burn target. I keep hitting Z instead of shift. It's not great. No. Can we? Oh gosh, I hit space by accident. There we go. I wanted to mark that. 10 kilometers, 988, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 2.5, and now we are just increasing our speed. Retro to target. Yes. Yeah, if we burn like this is helping us match our speed and separation. So we burn back and forth for these. And it matches our orbits. Yeah, target and then retro to target. Oh, yeah, right, of course. And when they line up. Oh. Prograde? Retrograde? Retro and then target, yeah. Good, yes. Target. Just going back between these two should get me right onto it, but I'm not quite sure exactly how that's gonna work. Okay. I think this just comes down to let's get a little closer and then point to target. Is there like a radial out we could do or something? Like normal, anti-normal? Like normal to target? Is that what normal is for? Normal might do this. Oh, is it normal that I've been looking for this whole time? Okay. Alright, 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 alright. This is the last try. If I can't get it tonight, it's gonna have to wait until Sunday? Sunday. Gosh. This is very difficult. Okay. Keeping it under 1.5 in low atmosphere. Keeping TWR under 1.5 in low atmosphere. Alright. 1.75. Apparently I dropped it a bunch by accident. Keeping it under 1.75 in mid-atmosphere. Point out prograde. Nope. Alright, we are now in high atmosphere. Which I want to keep it under 2. Come on, can we pull this this prograde down a bit? Under 2, under 2. Can you pull this down a bit? I'd like to actually have that be... Alright, sure, fine. Under 2. Alright, now I'm going to let it grow naturally. And... there we go. Let's get out of the atmosphere. Yeah, let's get out of the atmosphere. Set our target. Warp to Apo. Warp to Apo. Come on. All right. And burn everything. Okay. Keep Apo exactly where it is. Just push out Prograde, please. Or push out Harry. Harry is getting there, and actually, we're getting some intersect points showing up now. Harry's at 62. .7 kilometers. Oh, damn it. We're technically in atmosphere right now. .7 kilometers. I'm looking for normal with target. Is that a thing? Normal is just north? Yeah. That doesn't seem right. I don't think that's totally correct. North at... Radial out. Radial in. Normal is north. Anti-normal is south. Holy crap. Vicless of Borg, rating with a party of 17. Holy shit. Hi, guys. I am wrapping up myself. So let's see if we can do this intercept. What are we at? We are at 65. It's going mostly fine. I've been having some minor issues approaching this target, we'll say. But we're getting there. We're getting there. Welcome back, officer. Oh, hey, while we're in orbit, by the way, can we just, like, run test? Cool. We are in Kerbin. We are orbiting. Oh, does this technically not count as orbit? All right, fine. Fine. Most acceptable time to... No, go away. Go away. Most acceptable risk in the Kerbalverse? Mostly fine. Oh, well, just, you know. Thank you. I figured as long as I need to be up here, I might as well be fashionable. I mean... No, anti-target? Try and figure out... Captain Failure, thank you for the follow. Try and do an extra science while I'm here. And Shorty Cosmo and Vicless of Borg, thank you so much for the follows, guys. Retrograde to target. It's gonna get me in there. Yes, 10 kilometers and dropping. 9 kilometers. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Yeah, Vicless. Yeah, Captain Failure, Shorty Cosmo, and Vicless of Borg. Thank you guys for the follow. I appreciate it. 5.4.5, 4.3, 4.2, 4.1, 3.9 kilometers. 3.1, 3.0, 2.9, 3.0. Okay, it's going back up. So now we need to find our next angle. Oh! Found it! No! No, 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 no. It was right there. Hold on. Okay. We're within a kilometer. So now we're going to point retrograde relative to target, and we're going to wait to catch up with them. How long have I been trying to do this rendezvous? With the wheels when I land, I can drive away. I only have 2, and they're on opposite sides, so I just... How long have I been trying to do this rendezvous? I've been trying to do this rendezvous for an hour. It's not been going well. Retro as to target. All right, can you stay on the screen, please? No. No, burn towards target. Oh. 0.4 kilometers. Where? I need to point down. Can I do that? Nope, that's the wrong way, apparently. 2, 1, Okay, all right. Okay, we're getting closer. Warp here. My relative speed is a bit high, I agree. I'm working on it. Retrograde relative to target. There we go. There we go. Your first rendezvous required a set of retro engines set to action groups in order to stop. Oh no. Wait, what? Wait, what? Stop burning. Why? I'm getting in there. Rendezvous. That's fine. It's French. Nobody can spell it, right? I'm getting in there. I'm so close. Ramming speed. I literally booped the first one that I got. I was very proud of myself. No! Okay. No, we are still... That was still good. Come on. Okay, slightly further away than intended, but... Going at the right speeds. Point straight to target. Who else thinks I'm gonna blow up? I mean, it's not an insignificant chance. No, retrograde, please. 28. Yes, perfect. Okay. Our speed is almost perfectly matched. Okay, let's get down to here. You should be able to cancel out of the rest of this piece when I'm closer. I'm going to assume that there are some words that were slightly mal-typed there. There we go. All right, point at target to get a little closer. Okay, retrograde target. Please stay on this screen. Oh, yeah, there we go. 0.5 meters. Okay. Okay. Hold on a second. Nope. Yes. Yes. Yes, there we go. Learning how to use RCS slowly. Oh. Shit. 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 Retro. No, 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 no. Nope. Okay. No. Prograde to target? No, I'm looking retrograde to target. Jeez. Point at the target. Okay, there we go. That's what I needed. Now I need to just slow myself down. Oh, I'm hitting Z. No wonder I'm having problems. Z instead of shift. Perfect. Okay, we're 145 meters per second away. Point directly at the target, please. 443 meters away, not meters per second. Okay. Seems like a good time. Oh, press Z. Press Z for zoom. Press Z for zoom. I mean, yes. That's exactly it, actually. Hold on. Let's see. Retro is actually where I want to point, huh? I managed to waste 200 meters per second of delta V. It's not wasted as creative use. You know, some days. Some days I'm more creative than others. You should have seen me trying to land on the moon at the beginning of this session. I had already done it once, but I hadn't done it with 8 tourists. So, you know, I wanted the challenge, and it turns out that the challenge was I didn't have big enough landing gear. It was a problem. We're still in good shape here. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that. Actually. Yeah. Point directly at the target. And now... Look at that. Look at that. Ready? Ready? Let's boop. We are now just passing it a little bit. It's fine. Now we're orbiting each other. That's how this is supposed to work, right? Ready? This is how this is supposed to work. Okay. Oh, whoops. There we go. What about this? We'll get this, Yes, yes. That's what it was. You get you two lined up exactly correct, and then boop in. Oh, boop away? No, boop in. Good thing I have a ton of monopropellant. It's perfect enough. I know. I'm a monster, okay? All right. How do I there we go. We need to be within 5 meters. How do I take control of it again? R? Is that right? R is going to do something terrible, isn't it? No, RCS is R. What am I doing? Nesbrit. Yes. Do I need to be even closer? Somehow? Oh, thank you. Sorry, I was not paying attention. There we go. Oh, look at that. You're just so on top of this. All right, EVA, R, space to let go, then R to turn on RCS. R to turn on RCS. He does not have RCS. He does not have RCS. That's a problem. Nesbrit. Point at target. Point at target. Nesbrit. Bases let go. Okay. Set Nesbrit as target. Nesbrit Kerman set as target. Target. Point. Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh. Oh, he's fine. Oh, no. Could you? No, no, wrong way, wrong way, wrong way, wrong way. There we go. I'm learning how to use this slowly. Slowly. Yeah. Would you please? There we go. Let's see. Alright, ready? Alright, Nesbrit. Press F to grab on. Kerbal's our robust little... I did not. He didn't have a... Look, he didn't have a jetpack, and look at that! Score! Score! Oh my gosh. Until they fall off a ladder a few feet up. Alright. Let's burn retro and get the hell out of here. Alright. We're in the atmosphere. I can't believe that worked as well as it did. It's remembering the, like, oh, what do I need to line up? How do I line this stuff up? Like, it's maddening. Maddening. Now get him home, yeah. Gonna warp in. Actually, yeah, we're gonna warp in a little bit. Warp down to Perry, and then once we've reached Perry, then we'll burn the Pope into the atmosphere as well. It's literally tonight. This is the second orbital intercept I've ever done in my life. So I'm pretty happy with being able to find out a couple of nice tricks. So now just need to crash into a mountainside. Oh no, I didn't put parachutes on or something, you know. Twitch does say I have 20 viewers currently. I usually don't have that many viewers, in case anybody was wondering. So what I'm saying is I stream mostly strategy games and lately a bunch of Kerbal on Thursdays and Sundays. I also do tabletop stuff. If you're interested, please consider following. All right, there we go. Spiel done. Are we at 41 yet? No, but Apo is inside the atmosphere, so I'm just not even gonna burn. Oh, shit! I didn't do my test! I didn't do the test while I was in orbit. Do we just... Yeah. Yep. This is really dumb. Kerbal is a strategy game in physics. You know, honestly, it tickles some of the same buttons. That's a phrase people use, right? That's definitely a phrase people use. Definitely, totally, 100% a phrase people use. Yep. R. Hold on, hold on. First things first, hold on, wait. I'm technically in orbit right now. There we go, that's done. Second thing second, save this game just in case something goes terribly wrong. Now we will see if you are right about him having a jetpack. You are right. All right. This button, as I've been so gleefully informed. Yeah, intern RCS in on this. Nesbret, do you have a jetpack? He does have a jetpack. So if I tell him to get out and do an EVA, he should have a jetpack, right? T. I did the wheel test. Thank you. Press T. What? While I'm inside? Or T to actually stop it from rotating. Yes. That is a good point. Actually, it's not really controllable, is it? Can I control it like the world's tiniest bit? No. Inside the capsule, but it doesn't have any more electricity. Got it. Yep. All right. So you have a jetpack. Use it. Mark II lander can. He does not have one. All right. So space and then R. Why couldn't I use it last time? Why couldn't I use it last time? Oh gosh. Hey, maybe no. Maybe. Could we not? No. There we go. Just straight at it. Don't smash into it. F grab. Good. B board. Why couldn't I do... I threw it... What do you mean I threw it away? How did I throw it away? Did I just launch it? When trying to switch to him, I threw it away? Oh my gosh, I'm so dumb. Alright, I'm going to take your word on it. That I did that. I can't think of any other plausible explanations. So, burn retro, please. Oh, yeah, oops, that was... Parry's way too low now, oops. Oh, I was panic-clicking, trying to swap to him, I threw the jetpack away. I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. Alright. Well. Good news. I definitely didn't drop parry and all the way to 5 kilometers, right? It was very fun though. Well, I'm glad. That's you know, I am here to entertain, so once I start to heat up, I'll burn engines. I'll burn engines to slow down once I actually hit the atmosphere. Ready? Any minute now. Still, this is 2 people that we've rescued tonight. Capsule has a heat shield. I'm good for the lower parry. Yeah. That was the wrong thing. Oh, there we go. There we go. We'll just pop that off. There we go. Look at that. Perfectly fine. Nobody has any problems with this whatsoever. I could ditch the engines and I'd be good. Yeah, probably. It's not the worst thing you've seen happen in Kerbal. 2 rescued, maybe. 2 very likely rescued Kerbals. Alright. You know what? Yeah, let's, boop. There we go. Oh, I should be separating these out, huh? I can re-enter without risk with like 4 kilometers a second with the heat shield. Really? Jeez. Save the wheels. No, too late. No, they were tested. Just toss them. Toss them. All right. This is gonna be fine. We're fine. I mean, this is definitely not as bad as the tourist trap re-entry. The tourist trap re-entry, I had to perform several times because I actually was able to perform a SpaceX landing for the tourist trap re-entry because it turns out that I didn't have the heat shield at the time. So it turns out that if you just kind of land, even at like 8 meters per second, it'll just kill half the occupants. You know, company that wanted him to test them didn't specify they wanted the wheels back. I performed the test. That's what they said. They said, perform this test. I tested it. What more do they want? They want a crew report? No. Okay. Well, you know, worth a shot. Thinking about it, let's fix the staging of the parachute. You know, all right, I'm really bad with staging, okay? I always forget it. I always forget to do it correctly. I want to see how much the ablator takes with damage for this. Oh, hey, maybe stop trying to point retro. Cool. Hey, look. Wait, ready? And goodbye, wheels. Apparently there were multiple sections. 20 channel points away from hydrate. I have 1 drink. I have 2 drinks left. The wheels were performing very well in orbit. Test successful. Yep. Oh, Vickless, that is. Yeah, I'm not going to test the chute. Cut the chute. Though, why does it say? Oh, that's because I'm from orbit. I'm like, why does it say that I'm going 175 meters per second? We're good. We're good. Oh, hey, look. Some of it survived. Maybe the wheels survived. Maybe I should have Jeb get out and go see if the wheels survived. Nothing good here, by the way, I assume. Oh, yeah, no, flying over Kerbin's grasslands. Cool. It's only about 400 meters away. We can go check it out. Where's my passenger? He's here. He's here. I just have it cut to 1. Well, that's the answer on how much damage the ablator takes. Too much. Jeb, can you do an EVA for me? EVA report? No, I don't need anything from the grasslands. I don't need... oh, yeah, actually, I'll do that. All right, Jeb. Space, let go. How fast can Jeb run? That was a mildly terrifying landing. It took all the damage. That's what matters. That's what matters. It took all the damage. Let's see if a wheel survived. I assume that the engine and the wheels, like those 3 parts, separated. Like 1 wheel on each side. I'm assuming that they just broke off of the engine. I don't know. You can warp physics? Ooh, look at that. Look at Jeb go. Go, Jeb, go. I'm waiting for him to just face plant, just slam 50 meters across the surface. At my own risk, yeah. He's doing fine. It's gonna take 175 seconds to run 350 meters. Look, I can have him climb the hill, but only if he's only if he's running. Only if he's Naruto running can he climb the hill. And I would walk. Oh no, it's the separator. 58 seconds at 3x speed. Look at you and your math, officer. No wheels. The time warp was having a problem with it. Oh, that's so good. That's so good. All right. Recover vessel. How did the coupler survive? The one thing that actually explodes survived. Oh, jump the hoop. Too late. All right. Let's recover that last stuff and destroy the can out of orbit, and then we're going to call it a day. 9 science. Hey, there we go. Go right speed debris. Recover that. Go right speed Mark 1. Recover that. Yeah, look at this. And we get Nesbrit. Nesbrit's heap, we're gonna terminate. And there we go. That is where we are at. Wait, what is this? Sean's Cannery? What? What is this? They look weird as heck when you run the time warp. Yeah. Mint condition decoupler. I wouldn't say mint condition. Oh, you know what? I'm realizing it's probably a different type of thing that I would have to look at. Hold on. Mission control. On cannery? No. No, it does not tell me what that is. I did not accept a contract for that. I don't have any contracts right now. I'm all out. The 2 contracts were test the wheels and rescue them. Toggle sites. Yeah, no, this doesn't tell me what this is at all. It's in a perfect orbit, though. That's a contract for us thing set in orbit there. But I looked, it didn't say anything about it. Hold on. Oh, sweet, I have 80 science. No. 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 Goliath National Parks. The orbit of the moon. Ah, here we are. CEO and chief bottle washer at Sean's Cannery has stumbled on a problem. We're not sure there really is such a thing as too many struts. So this is put a probe in that location. All right, there we go. Oh, thank you, everybody. Vilcus, thank you so much for the raid. I need to go to bed because I have to work in 8 hours. Less than 8 hours. So, thank you so much, everybody. This has been a ton of fun. If you haven't already, please consider following. I'm going to be playing Kerbal for a little while longer, and then more Crusader Kings 2. 3. Crusader Kings 3. 10th Avenger, thanks for the follow. I'm working through a bunch of achievements for it right now. Beazle86, thank you for the follow, which is going to come up any second now. And there it is. I'm doing a bunch of achievements, and I'm also doing a multiplayer game. Professor Jam and I have been doing a multiplayer Crusader Kings. We've done 2, 3 sessions now, and we're looking actually to get a third streamer in with us as well, to do some fun Viking action. So, well, officer, it just means you'll have to come back for the next one. Um, I am going to raid somebody because I feel like it would be ridiculous to not raid with 20 viewers. So let's see. Who else is playing Kerbal? Should we go to Kerbal? Let's see what we can do with Kerbal. Don't tell me about grouping tabs, Chrome. I wanna check out who else is playing Kerbal and make sure I don't send you to a creep. Um, that that. Oh my gosh. Ba-dum-bum, ba-dum-bum. Let's pick. Oh wow. Um. Uh. Let's pick somebody. You know what? Let Arma 3 Kerbal, something along the Arma 3, man. Um. Let us try. Um. Sorry. Let's. You know, Dan Hulk is doing some really weird, interesting things. So let's go with Dan Hulk. I have no idea what's happening over there, so let's try it and see what happens. You got there, officer. To you, officer. Um, Dan Hulk. Dan Hulk. All right. Thanks, everybody, for joining me. Have fun over at Dan Hulk's. I'm going to go to bed. Have a great night. No, wait. Transition to the other thing.